Good thing. If you need to do something, this is the time to do it, bro.
All right, yeah. I just got
this is the time to do it. Do your thing, bro.
What can I do? But first, are you cops?
No.
If you are, you have to tell me. If not, it's entrapment.
We're not cops. We're from Massachusetts.
Oh, do you mind if I do online?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Let's all do it.
Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. If I'm getting healed at nice, then everyone is. Killer green fiend since 11, I mean. The God's nectar, music sector, studio necessity, the white boy's entity. Bobby Nizzo, rich and health, God, terror and wealth. Stealth, undetectable, unwreckable. Loyalty, camaraderie, honesty, but thirsty. The healer green fiend since 11, I mean. God's nectar, cocaine, heroin in the veins, mescaline acid, heroin, dust, hashish, quickies, liquor and proof, violent ass crew, God's nectar, the green healer, pain meds, benzos, breakthrough meds, shit to get out of bed, I'm fucked in the head, sick pop my friend, Bobby Nizzo, aka quadruple stab moves, Looney Tunes, nicotine, caffeine, microphones, money, power, respect, it's the key to life for real, pride, my worst enemy, don't envy me, for real, G, don't envy me. Don't come by if you don't got no hair love, yeah, just don't got no hair love, all you got ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya.
When you see me dipping Hilla out the baggie, see the green leaf broken up and I'm happy. Gladly pass the Buddha to my man next to bad, resting backwards on the shelf when I'm blessing that. You gotta see me hold it down with artillery, ability to kill a fiend, guillotine, mean. There's a tree with a cap of Philistine. The realest breathe equality in the scene throughout our lifestyle. Right rhymes and Messiah pounds of work composed with the right style. When it's time to hunt, diamond up, us, diamond up. You finding us with the diamond flush. Time is up, son. You running and I find the crush. Anybody can be touched, coming with the highest rush. All my clique blessed with the finest trust. You'll never see I love y'all when it's time to bust.
Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya.
What the hell is that shit?
Where you get this shit?
What is that? That ain't even green. You can't smoke that in here. Absolutely not. That is trash. Is that even weed? Yeah, it's a weed. I don't know if it's weed, but it's a weed. You can't fucking smoke that in here, huh?
I smoke the greenest of the green and the finest of the fine, the sticky lime. Green hybrids that you find in high times. Can't bring that dirt weed here. I'm smoking buds of the air. I gotta maintain go politic with the trees past the hair. I ain't got 5 on it. I got 5 different bags of bud. Never mind out in Cali, I'm getting medical. What? My back aches, my neck hurts. It's from making them hits. I need neck breakers and head knowledge every time that I spit. I need a prescription for fentanyl patch that wrap to your back. You know the ones there that's endorsed by Shaq. But them trees ease the pain, help surviving cancer patients, get an appetite to eat, so his lives is saving. I never seen a fight break out, smoking that la-la. Oh, the healer, I tell you now, son, there ain't none realer. Stoned is the way of the walk, and ass is a commitment. I got a joint in my right hand right now while I'm spitting.
Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. Don't come by if you don't got no hair love. If you don't got no hair love. All rolled up, ready to heal ya. If your funds are low, then your boys will take care of ya. They're all shocked when they get paid.
What I'm doing here
is security.
Your Coke, it melts away at about
You bring 150 people to a place, all the 5 people, right? You're going to pay you fucking 40%.
at about 100. And quality product, well, that's
People wouldn't be at that
around
hour.
100,
You want fucking there.
130. 140. Yes. 150.
Hey, where you get this shit?
160.
The 80s, the 90s.
Christ, 170.
All that
180.
shit. It's actually on the game.
187.
I would never sell drugs again.
Where did you get this stuff?
I consider weed drugs when I was 11. I'm like, this ain't fucking drugs. I walked down the street, fucking Water Street, smoking a joint. Like, honestly, wasn't scared.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, what's happening, my friend? Good to see you, my friend. Hard Knuckle, what's happening, brother? I like, I remember you asked me something. I did look that up. I kind of like Tony in that fight, even though that guy's 6-0. What's the guy's name? Hard Knuckle again? I don't remember the guy's name. Tony Ferguson is fighting him in boxing, though, Nick. This kid, he's with KSI or whatever the fuck from England there. And he's a tough kid. I think he's like 6-0. Tony Ferguson's going to hurt. Oh, Salt Poppy, yeah. I don't think Nick follows those guys. I don't either, to be honest with you. I just follow elite boxers. But, hey, anyone gets in the ring, right? Nick, like, we're going to, he's a retired pro boxer. So, you know what I mean? So, who do you like? Who do you like, Salt Poppy or I like Tony Ferguson, honestly, because he throws his hands like really awkward. You know what I mean? You're gonna be able to use elbows and shit. That's different. What do you think, Nick?
I'm gonna go with the pro. I'm gonna go with the real dog, Tony Ferguson. Even though
Salt Poppy's,
I'm just going with him.
Salt Poppy's pro. He's pro, dude. He's just.
I know. I don't think really much of him yet.
Yeah.
But,
So
he's not
6-8. Yeah, you're right.
This
I agree with
test fight.
Yeah, this is a test fight because Tony Ferguson don't get tired. You don't get tired. I've never seen Tony Ferguson tired ever. Tony Ferguson would have took a year off after that Gaethje, because I've never seen anyone hurt Tony Ferguson like that ever. I said, people forget about Tony Ferguson. I hear these kids talking shit about Tony. I say, you never say that to his face, because he'd fucking kick you in the fucking face.
Yeah, they're ignorant. They don't know. They've never been punched in the mouth. People that say that never been in a fight. It's just a fact.
I tell go to a boxing gym or even a wrestling gym. Go do 1 round in the fucking ring with a guy half your size as a pro. They will humble you. I fucking promise. I don't care if you're a tough guy in the streets. Being a tough guy in the streets, it doesn't always transition into. If you're an athlete, it will. If you're an athlete and you fucking listen and you learn, then you'll figure it out. But it's all a mentality. It's like, I'm never letting another man beat me. That was my mentality as a young kid. So that's why I always won. If you have any doubt in your head, then you're probably going to fucking lose. Tyson used to say, yeah, this guy is capable of beating me in heavyweight anyway, because it's a puncher's chance. But reality. Let's talk reality. Like, we don't know what these guys are going through in their lives. I don't know them. You know what I mean? So, Salt Poppy, I respect the kid for fucking, he's 6-0. That's good. They're building up his record the right way. Yeah, he's got KSI who's giving him the right fights. But, hey, Jake Paul wants to fight Usyk. Listen, I never disrespected Jake Paul's hustle. I would never disrespect the hustle, because hey, kid, you're making millions of fucking dollars. I can't hate on you, but I do know, I did say this on my Total Pole Nation, and I was there for fucking 5 hours, and there was 40,000 people in the fucking chat. I'll say I'd fight Jake Paul and his brother the same night. I'd fight both of them the same night, and I promise I would knock Jake Paul out and Logan. I go, Mayweather is a great boxer, but Mayweather, like, we give Logan Paul some credit. He went in there with Mayweather. Usually, if a guy's that good as Mayweather, he would knock him the fuck out. I don't care if Logan's bigger. It don't mean shit.
Ask Nick. He'll tell you the fucking truth. Like, it's really true. I'm going with Tony Ferguson too, because he don't have to wrestle. You don't have to do shit. Don't have to worry about kicks. Fight. You know, hands.
Yeah, can I say something though? I was wrong about Usyk. I was wrong. No, I was wrong about Usyk, man. And outside, I was
wrong about it too, bro.
I know. I'm just saying, he's friggin', he stepped it up, and he made me look like an idiot. But so what? I want to, that's awesome.
You think he's gonna hung with the guys in the 90s and 80s? I asked this question.
No. I don't think so.
You don't think him and Fury could have hung with the guys in the 80s and 90s? I think they could have. Them two.
Oh yeah, but not at heavyweight for Usyk. Not at heavyweight for Usyk. For 190, he 190. Not at heavyweight though.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Buster. I'm talking about Riddick, Bo, Holyfield, Lennox, Lewis. Like, it just goes on and on and on and on the list. It's not even what's his name who beat Tyson from Dorchester. Me and you know him.
Kevin McBride.
Kevin McBride, really tough kid. Like, even Tyson said, you know what Tyson said? The toughest guy I ever fought was in fucking Massachusetts, a white fucking kid, when he fought in Golden Glove.
McNally.
He said the toughest guy I ever fought was a white kid from Boston.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan, another guy from New York City, said those people in bought 10 times tougher anywhere in the United States. It's a different breed there. And I agree. I always say it all the time. Northeast peace. It's really fucking true. Yeah. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying, me and you know a lot of tough fucking people, and we're tough ourselves. Like, I would never say something like with fighters. I don't get starstruck. I just say thank you for fucking inspiring me, and thank you for those great fights you had. You know what I mean? Never giving up. You know what I mean? Like, that inspires me more than anything. But fighting that elite and defending those titles over and over and over and over again, I don't think people realize how hard it is. You know what I mean? Like, ask Nick. He retired as a pro boxer. Like, it's not easy. There's not a lot of money in it. Well, Nick would still be boxing if there was a lot of money in it.
Only 3%, they say. 3 or 5% of fighters make the money. You know what I mean? 3 or 5%.
And that's why Dana White and Turkey, the whole lineup, Dana White's going to bring Tuesday night the fights back and shit. You know what I mean? For 2026. Yeah. And like the whole undercard's going to get paid good money. So that's going to make more boxers want to come out and fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Start training. Me and Nick were just talking about this. We were just talking about this before we went live. I'm like I could have went pro anytime, spot with pros all the time. It's just for $500 fucking dollars.
Exactly.
I'm going to make $2,000 a week, and I get a fucking pension. Like, of course, like, I'm not fucking, but like Wilder, I give Wilder a lot of credit. A lot of people talk shit about. I go, Wilder won a bronze medal with less than 10 amateur fights. He did it for his daughter, and then he went 41-0 with 39 knockouts. And then he calls out Tyson Fury, a guy that's been boxing his whole fucking life. I go, that was the stupidest call out ever.
Yeah, but he made the money though. He made big money fighting him. So,
they made, life changer. Dude, they made like fucking $100 million a fight for all 3 of those fights.
Hey, Dubois made $76 million, right?
Dude, he made $76 million. Hey, dude,
139.
139. Dude, if I knew he was partying the night before, I would have never picked him. I would never picked him. I go, he would quit. He would quit just knowing he's getting $76 million. Because he's quit before.
No, I know. He quit in the first fight.
I thought he did a Charles Oliveira. Complete mindset, because Oliveira used to quit at 145. Then he went on a fucking run, never quit ever again. And he was known as a quitter. He was known as a quitter.
Yeah, like Roberto Duran, the no mas. Roberto Duran, no mas. Remember?
But people don't know. People don't know though, Nick. He had 4 championships in 4 different divisions underneath the middleweight division.
Yeah.
He was so good.
But after that, he won like how many titles? 3 or 4? I don't know. Yeah. He
had 4 titles before he went to middleweight. He had 4 different titles in 4 different divisions before middleweight. and he just couldn't lose the weight no more. Like, because that's why he had to fight middleweight. Like he just couldn't do it no more.
And he won the middleweight world championship. He did.
And he
won
did
the
beat Sugar Ray
middleweight.
Leonard. When he said no mas, he already beat him the fucking fight prior.
I know. He wasn't playing. He didn't want to play. He was like, I didn't want to, he didn't want to.
I don't want to hear you talking shit to me. I talk shit, not you.
That's the first time.
Yeah.
That's the first time, right? No, that's what they paid the fighters.
I never see Roberto Duran quit ever. I was like kind of shocked myself, but
but listen, they paid them $10 million each before the fight, and that's the last time they paid fighters before the fight because Roberto Duran did that.
80s. You know what? That's like $100 million these days. It's close. Yeah. It might be like 80 million, but it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I remember in the 90s, if you put $1 million in the bank, you get 70,000 interest every year. So I would just put $3 million in the bank and live off like 120,000. I'd live really good. You know what I mean? And I always have that money to invest in other shit. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I raised my kids on a union salary, and my wife working for the city crossing kids for almost 30 years now. Never missed a day. She has like 2 years of fucking sick time in the bank. It's like,
wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
My kids fucking
it's built different.
Work ethic,
Yeah, built different.
Hey, Caravaggio, what's happening, dude? Dude, you guys change your fucking names so much. I know Hobknocker. Caravaggio, who the hell are you, bro? I'm sorry, bro. I just need to know who you are, bro. That's who you are. That's who you are. That's fine. Well, I want to ask something before we go over the fights. You know that dude on Facebook? I'm not on there hardly ever, but like I don't even have it on my phone because I don't sit on social media all day and argue with people. It's just not what I do. I got other shit to do. There's a guy on there that we all know, and he always talks boxing. I guess he's sick or something. You know what I'm talking about? Older guy, older than me. Good-looking guy, kind of in good shape. You're friends. I know you're friends with him, Nick.
Really?
Because you always comment on his shit. You always comment on his shit. He knows you. He knows me too. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's always on Facebook talking about old fights and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know he was sick. Whoever, I can't.
I don't know if he's sick. I was going to ask you. I don't know. I thought I read something that he was sick. He left like a post. And I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's like playing the victim into. I have no idea because I don't know him. I never broke bread with the guy, so I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? That's why I asked you, but it's all good. If he's sick, hey, Prince to your brother, don't worry about you can fight off sickness. Just say Kara if you want. All right, cool, Kara. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm Italian. I am Sicilian, 30%. Go ahead, Nick. I'm sorry, bud.
No. I know you're talking about.
Nick.
I know you're talking about.
I
don't know if he's not.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember. I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah,
and I don't know I don't know what's going on.
If he's sick, dude.
Yeah, prayers going on to him, man.
Seems like a good dude. I asked him to come on. I go, you want to talk fights? Come fucking talk fights. I go,
oh yeah.
All you need, if you're passionate, I could put 10 people on the screen. You know what I mean?
They would love that.
About it,
yeah, there's people that would love to do this.
Yeah. If you're passionate about it. I'm building a network of fucking people that ain't fucking lazy. It's like, I ain't gonna do this. I don't get paid to do this. Once I get to 1,000 fucking subscribers, then I'll get paid. I'll split it with fucking Nick. If he's here every time with me, he'll get fucking half of it.
I worked today, man. It was hot today.
No,
man.
I know you were. I know, but here's the thing: you ain't gonna have to go do that. You ain't gonna have to go do that pretty soon. That's the thing, and not just with this. This is a side hustle. All the other shit I'm building right now, it's like sustainable for the next 50 years for your kids, my kids, their kids. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I need people that are hustlers that really want to make money. It's the only way. I mean, I can say this because I sold drugs since I was 11 years old because they took sports from us, or I would have played sports. If Reagan didn't do that Proposition 2.5 and turned junior highs into middle school, That fucked me up. That's where I fucked up in my life, right there. Proposition 12 fucked me up. I'm not using a victim mentality either. I'm being honest. Like, I couldn't wait to go to junior high and beat all those junior highs in Quincy. All the kids that went to junior highs and all the, because Quincy's a big city. You know what I mean? When Weymouth put both schools together, I remember my son's team playing Weymouth fucking all the way from first grade to fucking high school. They're a fucking good team. They're always a good team.
Yeah.
Weymouth, Abington, Whitman, they're all Abington. They're all good teams. Stoughton, like all these teams, Marshfield, they're all teams. I said, how do these towns beat cities in basketball?
Yeah, now. Yeah, but now all the towns, all the richer towns, you know, they're all coming up. You know what I mean? Now I've been watching, you know, because my kids play football or whatever, and all those towns, Hingham and, you know, Norwood and where, you know, they're beat. Yeah, they are all good.
Athletes. They're all good athletes.
You
but
know?
Here's the thing: it was always the refs were always on their side, and I'm like, I know exactly what the fuck you guys are doing. Like, you guys are getting slipped 100 by somebody. I'll fucking match that just to make it fair. Don't fucking call 25 fouls on my kid's team after they're winning by 30 points in the second half. Why the fuck are they gonna foul? Like, dude, I offered out every father in the fucking section. Every one of you is right fucking now. Get the fuck away from me, all you. I'd say, even friends of mine that would come up, right? I go, watch my back. If they get the fuck away from me, you don't want to fucking see me like this. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah.
It felt like they were robbing. I felt like they were robbing the kids, dude. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It happens.
Chris, I'm sorry, Nick. We gotta talk to the people. I heard Cage Titans doing Muay Thai September 12th, MMA September 13th. What you think? I love Muay Thai. I actually commentated a few mornings a week. Actually, I love Muay Thai. I love it. Joe Giannetti and Dakota Bush, main event September 13th. Back one championship. One championship, yeah, that they do 4-ounce Muay Thai gloves. That's exactly what they do. That must be one championship I watch every Friday morning with my friend Jay over at Rush Fight Club. I've been watching Muay Thai with him for 6 years and his old co-host. Like, I've been over there for 6 years. We got a good fight community, you know, even though there's younger people there probably never fought, but they're all respectful. They're all good kids. There's a few punks, but those people get weeded out. You know what I mean? Like in here, I get rid of you guys like this. I'll put you on timeout for 3 minutes. I can put you up or I could just ban you. But not you guys. I'm saying, like, if anyone comes in talking shit, like, I've had people in there saying they're from locally here. I said, then come meet me then right fucking now. Bring your uncles, whoever. You're going to need them. And no one ever shows up. I go outside, wait for people. Dude, I go down to Walson Beach 5 in the morning and 6 in the morning and 7. I say I'm the only guy doing wind sprints right where the water is, right where the water. I always have a 45 in my gym bag just in case they came heavy. You know what I mean? I go, I'm the only one. And they would never show up. I go, you come with 20, 30. I don't give a fuck. They really don't understand, Nick. Not the people in the Savage Room. I'm talking about, like, even friends of mine in Vegas that, you know, help fighters and train fighters and work in gyms. Said, Bobby, they need more guys like you that actually, because he said, Bobby, you know, when I asked for a fighter, you were like one of the first ones to respond. I go, yeah, because I'll fight. I'm 54 years old, but I don't give a fuck. Like, people use this age thing. I'm like, well, I don't know. I've never lost in the ring. I've never been dropped. I've been jumped one time when I was 13. I didn't even see it coming. But after that, it's just never happened. I never let, like, I'm always looking. Even though I don't do nothing wrong to nobody, but it's people think that, you know, I guess I used to put notches on my belt too, you know what I mean? But I never used to start shit. I just never took shit. I know Nick understands because I know Nick didn't take shit either. I'll show you pictures of Nick with he's got fucking championships and like Nick's the real deal, people, just to let you know, just so you guys know, that's a retired pro fighter who was written. His father, his brother, rest in peace to his brother. This kid's the real deal, just to let you know. Like, you you go at it with him, you better think about where a big fish swim. He's gonna take you to deep waters, and that's why I do cardio. That's why I do cardio. Like I trained in the same places he trained. Like he knows the same people I know. It's really, it's a small world. We know who the real motherfuckers are. We know who the fucking Fugazi motherfuckers are. My first song on the third album is called Fugazi. So a lot of people are getting fucking their cards pulled. They ain't gonna like it. They ain't gonna like it. But they can't do nothing about it. Nice.
Good for you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Dude, ex fucking sheriffs, ex Disney kids, gangster rappers. I'm like, what? All right. You guys talk shit. Huh? Wicked body shot. What wicked body shot kills? Oh, dude, yeah. Did you see that? Did you see Cirillo? Cirillo's fucking awesome, dude. I don't know if Nick, do you watch Muay Thai?
No.
Do you watch one championship on Friday morning?
No.
No,
I don't.
We're gonna turn Nick into a Muay Thai fan because I'm telling you right now, 8 limbs, like Nick, I'll tell you right now, you will like Muay Thai as much as you like boxing. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ on my kids. I'd be very surprised if you didn't like it. I would be very surprised. Elbows, fists, knees, and feet, 8 limbs. So all your limbs.
Where's it mostly out of? Thailand? Where is it mostly out of?
Yeah, Thailand. In Levity Stadium, it's like the MSG and Caesar's Palace of the United States. It's like that's where it all started, right? Muay Thai. You know what I mean? And,
yeah.
But the ones that I do during the week, they're like traditional Muay Thai. They're like younger kids. You know what I mean? That are coming up with some older guys. You know what I mean? I mean, you see some wars. You see some fucking wars. But one championship is like the UFC of Muay Thai and kickboxing. And they even have MMA fights. I'm like, I don't understand why you guys have MMA fights because, and then they got grappling and they kind of got rid of that recently, but they got grappling. It's not grappling. It's fucking it's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And everybody knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was first Japanese. It's the Gracies that went over there and learned it and then added their own flair to it. Like fucking, what's his name did? The guy, Joe Rogan's best friend there. He owns 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. He did a different type of Jiu-Jitsu, but he's a black belt. Eddie Bravo. Eddie Bravo owns like 100 or 200 fucking 10th Planets all across the United States and Dubai. So just to let you know, like, that guy obviously has a good fucking business sense,
Wow.
Yeah. Nice body shots because you know why? Most people don't go to the body, but it's so important to go to the body. Nick, did you go to the body a lot? Be honest. Like, that's what sets up the headshots.
I grew up watching Mickey Ward. Of course, I threw the body.
Yeah, there you go. See, hey,
the
Mickey Ward
shot,
and Gotti, they give us 3 wars in 1 year. They give us 3 wars in 1 year. 1 year. That Mickey Ward and Gotti, rest in peace to Gotti. That was fucked up what happened to Gotti, but
dude, I know. I know.
They became best friends. They became best friends after those 3 fights. One was Irish, one was Italian, and neither one was fucking giving up. Like they were doing it for their cultures, you know what I mean? But it wasn't like a hate thing. It was a love thing. It was a respect thing. I always say that. I'm like, if you don't respect some guy that you're in the ring with, and it gives you the fucking fight of your life, and you don't respect that motherfucker. Like, I can never understand why Wilder didn't shake like Tyson Fury's hands after the 3rd fight.
Yeah.
Listen, after the first one, they're like, I love you, man. They were both saying it. You know what I mean? I heard Wilder saying it, I love you. You know why? Because Tyson Fury knows how to fucking box. Like, he doesn't know how to.
Yeah.
He figured that out in the 12th round, bro. He was more, Hey, go ahead, Nick.
Life-changing money too. That's why he was probably. I love it. He probably said, "I love you" because he loved the money.
That's the first time anybody got up after a fucking straight right from.
George, that was crazy. And the left hook too. He got hit with the right and the left. He got hit with a right hand going and the left hook too, all the way down.
And that rep, listen,
and he got up.
That rep is a championship rep. You know why? because he seen Fury's eyes wide open. His eyes weren't rolling behind his fucking head. He was just, if I get my eyes open up, I'm getting the fuck up. Like, I know. I was aware.
Dude, that was weird. They were talking like without saying nothing.
Like,
you know, that was awesome.
And Stephen A. Smith is like, I believe him when he says we're gonna go party. It's gonna be and he already thought it. And then when he's seen him get up, he goes, yeah, I can see it in his eyes. Like, yeah, eyes don't lie. Wilder's like, what do I gotta do to this guy? Well, now he knows when he pressures you, you don't know how to fight moving backwards. And that's where he fucked up.
Yeah. He got up and won. When he got dropped, he got up and won the rest of that round. He won the rest of the round.
That's where he figured it out. He said, all right, I'm going to go to Sugar fucking, what's his name's nephew's gym in fucking Detroit. And I'm going to go fucking, he got rid of his trainer there that he liked. You know what I mean? And to come back from cocaine and suicidal thoughts and almost 500 pounds. That was epic, dude. That was epic. And then the dude that brought back heavyweight fighting because it was boring for 10 fucking plus years with the Klitschko's. It was fucking boring.
It was. That was, And then Anthony Joshua dethroned him. Tyson Fury dethroned him too, though. Right? They both beat Klitschko, right?
Fury was an AJ.
Fury dethroned him. Yeah.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think about Andy Ruiz getting rid of his lifelong trainer after he won an MSG versus AJ? Dude, that guy, Robles, I talked to him. He's a really good dude. Why the fuck would you get rid of your fucking the guy that brought you there? Oh, yeah, like Andy Ruiz had like 400 amateur fights. He had like 400 amateur fights. People don't know this shit. They call him a fat fucking shit. I go, that fuck will beat your fucking ass. Like, he got hands. He got Anthony Joshua fucking. Anthony Joshua's like, who's this fat guy? I'll beat this. Oh, yeah? Okay. He actually got dropped first, too. Andy Ruiz. He got bang. He starts putting 6s and 8s together. And AJ just wasn't fucking. He's like, I can't believe this shit. He was getting rocked. Because, hey. And then he fired, and Wilder got rid of the best guy in his corner. The guy that
I know. Mark Freeland. Mark Freeland, gold medalist. Come on, you're gold medalist. Mark Freeland.
Yeah, Mark Freeland, 3-time Empire State Games champion. It's like one of the biggest.
Because he threw the towel in. He saved the guy's life, you know? He threw the towel in, and dude, it's like he's looking out for you.
Wilder should have called him and said, I'm sending you $1 million. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
thank you. Yeah.
Wilder should have did that. He has that guy with the blonde hair. I never seen that guy fight in my fucking life. We didn't have cameras. A lot of us didn't have cameras. You know, we didn't have fucking people fucking filming our shit. Because if we had film about sparring down O'Malley's and Petronelli's and in Dorchester, all these fucking gyms I used to go to that were 120 degrees when you went in them, like with all the fucking really good trainers too, they would never let anything get out of control, but sometimes it did. They wouldn't fucking get involved because no one's getting hurt. You know what I mean? People want to do it, but you know what? I really believe in you need the hard spot sometimes. You have to once in a while. It shouldn't be like 100%, it shouldn't be an every time thing. Even though it was kind of, they say 50%, but it's sort of like 75. It's hard to pull back on your punches when you're getting hit. Me and Sig, they say, all right, my turn. You know what I mean? I get my shit up, and then I say, he go, my turn. I go, all right, no problem. You know what I mean? I just, defense up and try to slap shit away. That's what you're trying to do. And that with Paulie Gravel, all those guys, because when I hit them, they're like, I don't know if I want to do this with 100% with Bob because he hits fucking hard. And all these guys hit hard too. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's just egos. I mean, sometimes ego. And it gets more than 75%. And people are, fucking bleeding out their fucking nose, broken noses, whatever. It's happened. I've had my nose broke one time in my life. That was it. But yeah, you can't. Did you watch the UFC Saturday after you did everything with your family, bro?
No, I didn't. I didn't catch it. My family was all sick, man. Everybody getting a bug, man. Everybody got like a virus.
I had it. I know it's real. I know it's real. Yeah, I had that sickness, bro. I was sick too.
Yeah.
It's all good, bro. We all get sick, bro. I just don't get it often. That's all. I just don't get it often, but So we're gonna,
me
I'm
neither.
gonna
Me
prove
neither.
the people, Nick, I'm gonna prove the people. Like I've been doing Savage Ink Picks for a long time. I'm gonna show people, like, you know, listen, I got you guys. Like, I know I'm making people money. Like, just you don't have to pay me nothing. Just say thank you, because a couple people have said thank you, Bobby. I listened to you. And guess what? I made a lot of money. Thanks. Like, if you made a lot of money, what do you consider a lot of money? 500, 600? That's nothing. I don't think about that money. That's like chump change to me. And I'm not saying it ain't a lot of money to people. Of course, it's a lot.
No,
of course,
it is. Yeah, but I know what you're saying, and I know what you're talking about, though.
I'm not thinking like making $500-600. I used to make that in 4 hours on a union job. Like no bullshit. Like a lot of money. I made a lot of money.
20 minutes.
Legally.
Or 20 minutes on a quick deal. You know what I'm saying?
Or illegally. Well, yeah, you know what? I never cried about doing my time for selling coke, because I'm like, man, I'm glad they only got me with 216, selling them 216s. Like, I'm glad they never got me for fucking $1 a pound.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
some federal, you know, stuff.
I don't even care about the federal shit, but the feds already know my answer. They know my answer. Shit in a fucking hat. They should have made a statue they know it. So on this documentary, I'm gonna expose the truth, and people are gonna get exposed there too. And guess what? A lot of people know this, but it just hasn't been put out there. And a lot of people don't know what sandhogs do. Nick knows. I'm pretty sure Nick knows, but it's like a lot of people don't know. It all started in Southwest Quincy, where the people who ran the tunnel workers unit from 88 is always from Southwest Quincy, right on Bruce Corner, right on the Southwest Quincy line. It's always been run. Haggerty was from Bruce Corner, and then was Scott Boydie since 1903. And then the Bronx and Sandhogs in Bronx 147, local 88 here is in Quincy. The Bronx is 147, and they're building a 3-generation tunnel from New York City all the way to fuck upstate New York. And the guys in the office said, Bobby, you know, they offered me a job back in 2004. I just didn't take it, you know, because I had plenty of work here at the time. And I said, they go, you have whatever you want. You have full access because you're one of us. You know what I mean? No matter what. And I go, you know, Curran, you know, Scott had some problems with Curran. So me, Eddie Silver, and Sig went to the hog house, and you could hear a mouse fart when Scott said, anybody want to act tough now? Because we were there with him, you know what I mean? He was alone at the time. And I never had a problem with that guy. He's a good guy. But, you know, they're going to find out the truth. Scott was never a criminal. Scott was a hardworking guy. He definitely never took shit, but he got 7 years in the feds because of a prosecutor's ego and a bunch of weak motherfuckers that Scott helped out and gave them jobs. And when the prosecutor walked by them, they said, they asked the fucking witnesses, right? They asked the witnesses. These are all made up witnesses. They're all tunnel workers, right? The lady asked them, can Scott make a call at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 10 in the morning, fucking 12 in the afternoon, whatever time of day, and get cocaine brought to him anytime? And if the guy said no, he would have been in contempt of court for 12 hours, 24 hours. He never sold his soul, but he did it. He did it, that motherfucker. But no, listen, this is what a lot of people, it wasn't just him. It was a lot. And that guy was the sergeant at arms in our union. So just to let you know, like, it was sad, dude. And then his wife took the bar exam. In a year's time, and got his sentence down to 5 years instead of 7 years. So he only did 5 years, which is a lot better than 7. You know what I mean?
Jeez. Yeah. Wow.
But I can honestly say Scott ain't a criminal. When I seen his face out to here, I said, who did it? I said, sit in my backseat. It was me and Sig. Eddie wasn't even involved. But Eddie wanted to fucking hurt people. I had to talk him, but he would have killed people. I had to hold him back. Like, no bullshit, man. Like, yeah, people are going to find out the truth. And you know what? The best place for people, and listen, they're going to find out what sandhogs do. It's like iron workers. Listen, anyone who works hard, I give those people credit because I know. And then, you know, when I worked hard as a young kid. But my merit and my respect in my area, that job was offered to me as a boss because I ain't good at taking orders. So people are going to find out the truth. And it's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. But a lot of people are going to be happy to find out that Scott wasn't a criminal. You know what I mean? Never. Even the judge said it. Hey, the prosecutor said, Your Honor, one of his muscles is walking into the courtroom right now during a sentencing hearing. And I'm thinking to myself, why wouldn't I be here? It's my friend.
Yeah. Wow. His muscle. Wow.
I know it's a while, bro. I know. I'm sorry. I just get pissed off because I know the truth, and a lot of people don't know it. Professor Eddie. Professor Eddie, no, they call him Scary Eddie. Even guys upstate called him Scary Eddie, and he's a really good man, though. Very class act man, good dude. Just a guy you definitely don't want to get out of here. Pro fights will be 4-ounce gloves, and gloves. Sorry, that was no. Don't worry about the terrible typing. Don't worry about that, Chris. All right,
Sorry about that.
It's all right, Nick. If you need 5 minutes, go do what you do. You come right back, dude. If you gotta do something.
No, I'm all right.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. No, Cushman, don't worry about it. When I was typing to him earlier, I said fucking iPhones are so touchy. Don't worry about it, dude. If you thought, I get it, man. Don't worry about it. Wilder tried to pull the race card. Told him straight, I'm a gypsy. Don't talk about that race shit. Exactly. Because gypsies, the first fucking heavyweight champion in boxing was a gypsy, Sullivan from fucking Boston. He was fighting bare knuckle, and then they fucking put gloves on. He was the first heavyweight champion. He was a gypsy. Gypsies traveled, and they fought everywhere they went. That was their culture. Yeah, I hate people that play the race card. Listen, I'm definitely on the Black American side. But none of us are slave owners. You know what I mean? I don't own slaves.
Shit. I don't know anybody that was either. You know?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't either.
Like, what the fuck?
I don't either.
That's not up.
But I do understand. I understand. Listen, the Indians got all the reservations, all the casinos. It's like, all right, the Black Americans got fucking forced over here, but they were sold by their own people. And this is what a lot of people don't understand. Like, you gotta kind of put yourself back in those days. It's not something I would do. But all I'm saying is a lot of Asians built trains across America. Like, a lot of people helped to do that. It wasn't, I think slavery is horrible. It still goes on today in South America, South Africa, I mean. It still goes on today. But no one's over there. No one's over there fucking stopping it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know.
Somebody's making money. That's all I know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But if I was a politician and if I was the president for America, listen, I did a live stream on Trump because I go, hey, this is the first one I ever cared about. And the one with Gore and Bush Jr. I cared about. We were watching that, working at night. And we knew what was going to happen. We go, oh, Jeb Bush is the governor of Florida. It's a tie.
Yeah.
I go, we know it's going to be the cheerleader. But guess what? He really wasn't the president. It was Cheney who was running shit. Bush's father and Cheney were running the country. It wasn't Bush Jr. He was a cheerleader in fucking high school. It's like Trump isn't a politician. He's a fucking businessman, man. Like, he's in more rap songs than any other white guy ever, way before he was president. Way before.
I know. They all liked him before he turned president. It's like, come on, they did, all the celebrities and this and that.
Right,
and then when he become,
when De Niro was talking that shit, I'm like, dude, man, like, do you see all the people he has around him now? Elon Musk, all these people, Gabbard, Tulsi Gabbard, all these people are good people around him. Now he has good people around. Now he can actually do things. He's not getting, his whole fucking first term, he was being fucking accused of a million fucking things. So, you know what? We're finding out the truth now, and it fucking, you know what? That Yemen shit, being born in Yemen and shit, hey, that's treason against America. I usually don't bring up fucking politics ever because I lived enough of them, street, prison, all kinds of them, right? Because there's all different kinds of politics. But let me tell you something. Someone goes against America, they should get shot in the fucking head. Done. No, it has nothing to do with the court system. That's the military court system. My fucking mentor did 2 years in the Marine Corps brig. Like after 6 years, then he did 2 years in the brick. So listen, just for selling pot in the fucking Marine Corps base. So hey, when you're turning the Department of DOJ into a weapon against the people of America, like I know a guy that was head of ballistics for Massachusetts State Police, and he left his job because he didn't want to put innocent people in prison. So it goes to show you there's still good people out there in the world, and there's some the most treacherous people are the weakest motherfuckers. I say it all the time. The people in charge are the biggest fucking cowards. And I don't mean obviously there's good ones, and obviously I can say that all my kids, there are good ones, but what would happen if all the toughest people in America were running America? I think all these other countries would be a lot more fucking worried. You know what I mean? Because Nick knows.
Every 4 years
most savages in America ain't online. Am I right, Nick? Most people that we know are not online. Am I right?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. You're right. They ain't online at all.
So it's
don't
kind
even
of
know
good
how
that
to
these
do
countries
it.
it's kind of good that these countries think that shit, but it's not really true. Trump said it himself. I know they're all corrupt. COS. I bribed them myself. Yeah, because he knows, you know what I mean? He know if you could be bribed. Listen, everyone don't have a price. That's what people don't understand. People think everyone have a price because of $1 million man, fuck on WWF. No. Self-respect. I can never look myself in the mirror. If I went against a guy, like loyalty is so important. It's a huge character trait. If you don't have it, I don't think your life's going to work out too good. I just hate to say, I'm just talking quote unquote to anybody out there in the world. You know what I mean? It's not going to work out. You know, kissing ass doesn't fucking help either. Like, don't kiss ass. Just get your shit by merit and show people your work ethic. And eventually, you know, you're going to be able to do what the fuck you want to do. And teamwork makes the dream work too. You need, 5, 6, 8, 10 people, guys that you can count on. Like Nick, I know he's not scared of nothing. He's already faced his fears in the ring, fucking when he was a kid, all the way up. I know he's not scared. So he's coming with me, man. Like, and he's got a wife and kids. And you know what I mean? I'm going to help people that have, kids and people that ain't going to have a shot because people ain't going to be able to pay up their fucking school loans and shit unless they get a really good job making fucking $1 million a year or so, a couple million a year. They ain't going to be able to pay off their student loans. And it's pretty fucking sad, man. It's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah.
It's fucking sad.
It is. In the homeless situation, though, too. I gotta say something. We're America,
please.
the best country ever, right? And we got more homeless people. It's terrible. It is. Fix our own country before we're giving other countries money. We're giving other countries money for what? Nah, we gotta fix our own country before we do that. Come on, man.
And I really believe that's gonna happen. We're only 7 months in, and he's already doing a lot of shit he said he was gonna do. But even he knows that. I think he knows that. It's like, why are these same areas always the bad places? Decade after decade after decade after decade. It doesn't stop after a couple of years. They cut that off the snake, right? Or the leader, whatever. There's gonna be a leader in there the next day, a new one.
Yeah.
Like, these little kids, I was that little kid one time, and when I seen all these guys getting respect and money and everything, that's what I wanted to be. Once they took sports from me, I'm like, all right, now I'm going to be a fucking gangster. You know what I mean? It's really, don't go there. Oh, go ahead, dude, Nick, say whatever you want. If you got something, you're right about those. Listen, they got 2 people that make $250,000 a year, and they got $1 billion budget, like $2 billion budget, and it goes up every year. And they still haven't done nothing.
No, it's sad. It is sad. So I know people that are, in their 70s. In their 70s right now. I know a bunch actually, and they should have, in a homeless shelter. It's like, come on, man.
That's so fucking
They
sad,
don't even help them. They don't help them. They don't give a shit. You can't even go and lay back down in your thing if you want. You have to have a doctor's note. It's like, come on, man. Like, I just feel bad for them. I just feel bad for them.
I do too. No, I do too. You know what? Grateful. Honestly, when I first started learning technology, I was like, maybe I should go to fucking Father Bill's and Mass Ave and ask the homeless people right to them, what do you guys need? And then because I know people, I know people in high places. You know, I got fucking connections. I can say, hey, listen, you can pay fucking me and 3 other people. We'll fix this whole fucking problem, and not with force. We'll do it with compassion and fucking empathy. And we know, because me and you been there. You know what I mean? We understand. It's gonna take some time for you to get better, but after that, you're gonna need a place to live. You have to get up every day. You have to do something. You know what I mean? I got pain. I got every disc. Every disc is going a different way from all the way down to my back because I landed on my head. So your spine crunches. But I train every fucking day, at least 5-6 days a week. I have to. If I don't, look, I'm already a fucking wild motherfucker already. Think about it. If I didn't train, ask Nick. Nick, when you train, do you get more humble when you train? Like, don't you feel better? Don't you feel nicer?
Yeah.
You see a nicer person after you get done training, like really hard?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Look. Facts, Nick. Charity begins at home. It really fucking does. Your kids, everything starts at home. Like, if you see my kids won Culture Kindness Awards and shit, I'm like, oh my God, my kids are fucking great, man. Like, wow. I know his kids are great. Yeah, because I know he's a fucking good guy. I know he's gonna teach his kids the right way. It's just you gotta teach your kids right.
Yeah, I'm trying, you know. Yeah, I'm trying just like everyone else. It's tough.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy being a parent. Yeah, it's not easy being a parent. But your kids always gotta come first. And that's the first thing. And if you don't put your kids first, I'm talking to people out there. I know, Nick. And here's the other thing: you got to have a good mother, and a good woman. A good woman. I give my wife all the fucking credit, honestly.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, you're right about that.
One second. Go ahead, Nick. Keep talking. You're good.
Yeah, I can't read the chat, but you know, it's just it's sickening though out there, you know.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother.
You're good.
Yeah, it's bad. You're right. With the homeless thing is bad, and it's like you know how they're doing. You know what they're doing in California? They're building all these homeless houses. But here's the thing: they're gonna charge them so much money. It's almost gonna be impossible for them to do. They're gonna have to kill themselves just to make that rent every week. And they're fucking ex-addicts and they're ex-fucking a lot of them are ex-fucking veterans. Veterans should never, ever have to worry about a place to go. Never.
No, I know.
They're too proud to ask anybody for anything. It's like they're fucking disciplined people. They don't want to ask for nothing. They shouldn't have to ask for nothing. You're right, Nick. And drug addicts and shit, listen, that's a real disease. Fucking gambling is a real disease. Like, I've seen people lose their houses and lose their family because of fucking gambling. Fucking drug addicts, like, I'm not looking down on drug addict because I did drugs. I'd be a hypocrite. I'd be a hypocrite if I called someone a drug addict. I see people call people junkies that weren't junkies prior. I'm like, I know,
right? I know. It makes no sense. I know. People are fucked.
Even in rap songs, they call them, like fucking, you're fucking sipping lean and doing perks and all this shit. You're a fucking junkie too, dude. Like, you're talking about you be up before the junkies and shit. I'm like, you're a junkie too, man. Okay. People want to fucking deny or whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's up. But anyways, we're going to get to the fights right now. I'm sorry. I went on a rant. Oh, shit. I gotta share it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. One second. I want to put this screen a different way so we can see the fucking thing so everyone can see. Here we go, brother. This will work. Try to see what I want to work the best. I got to produce this, people, so just bear with me for 1 sec. Here we go. Oh, there we go. All right. So this should be better, I think. Yeah, that's going to be better. Now we can see the screen. All right. So, all right, here we go. We're going to pull up Tapology. Shout out to Tapology. Now, let me see. It's going to come up on the screen right now. It should. Once you see a circle in the middle of the screen, going to, yeah, there's a circle. See? In the middle, it'll come up. Okay. All right, let me see. In the granite. All right, here we go. All right, 1,965 wins, 1,397 losses. And that's, look, member since July 23rd, 2021. So coming up on 4 years. Coming up on 4 years right here. Just so people see. If you got a black belt in 2 years, let me know, because I got that black belt in 2 years. It takes a lot. It takes like, I don't know, 30,000 points, 50,000 points to get a stripe on your belt. So just to let you know, so member for 3 years, I think I just got that recently. So yeah, I just got that right here. 723. So that just went past. So so I'm going on to my 4th year, but I got a black belt after 2 fucking just to let you know, you know what I mean? So people know, like, this is the proof. There's a look, 1,500 winners, right? Like, fly with every division. Look, perfect picks. I picked heavy upsets. I got so many upsets in this past weekend's fights. I'm gonna show you. All right, watch this. So you guys are gonna be like, "What the fuck? How do you do that?" Because this is called handicapping fights. That's what it's called. So I got 1-1 in Risen. Yeah, I missed that. I was actually training and working on my album. I picked Shields to beat Daniels, I think. But yeah, I need elite fights. I can't pick like just fighters that never really fought. Well, there's not much, video on them. But all right, so this is not the fight I wanted. Fucking. Oh, here we go. All right, so here it is. So all right, so I was Nick. I was Shields and Daniels, Zayas and Garcia, and Super Risen 4. So 2 boxing and Risen, which is Pride Part 2, basically. I was 1-0 in Risen. I was 3-1 in Zayas versus Garcia, and I was 1-0 in Shields versus Daniels. That's boxing. I told you I'm 90%. 8 of 12 in UFC Fight Night. So I was 8-4, 1 perfect, 1 decision bonus. So here you go. I'm going to show you D-Ritter. I had D-Ritter. This is on the screen. It's going to come on the screen right now. Here's the main event on the UFC card. Then we'll go to the boxing card. And then next time we're on, we'll go over the next fights. Because I don't want to hold Nick for fucking more than an hour and a half. It's just too much. But there's D-Ritter. I picked him. I love Whitaker. He's a great fighter. I just don't think I think he's more civilized now. He's not as hungry as he used to be. He did drop D-Ritter in the first round or second round, but D-Ritter was using knees. Everyone said Whitaker was tired. No, he wasn't tired. He was getting hit in the ribs with fucking knees. That'll make you look tired. You just hurts when you breathe. You're breaking ribs and shit. It hurts when you breathe, man. This kid's tough. He had 2 belts and 1 championship in MMA. He's a really good, he knows what he's doing. So Whitaker, I think he's still got it. I think he's still good enough. You dropped him with an overhand right from fucking hell. All this is on ESPN, Nick. Just to let you know, you can watch it right on ESPN Fight Night. It's it's free on ESPN. You know what I mean? All the fights.
Yeah.
Right here, this fight, Peter Yan. I had McGee, but I know Peter Yan is definitely a top 5 guy. I just didn't know if he could handle. This guy got really heavy hands. There's levels to this shit. And Peter Yan is just a well-rounded guy, really fucking tough. I see him sparring in Tiger Muay Thai all the time with Volkanovski. He actually calls Volkanovski, asks him to come up there for a week or 2 to spar with him. That's how good Volkanovski is. So that's how much Peter Yan respects Volkanovski, just to let you know. But this guy right here, Marcus McGee, he went fucking 3 rounds with a guy that's in the top 3 in the UFC. Oh, now I gotta take this to my son. All right, come to the side door, bud. Side door, bud. All right. I just gotta open the door. I'm sorry. All right, so I'm like hooked up to the fucking house here. The studio is connected to the house. All right. So we got Peter Yan. All right. Even though I did pick 2 underdogs here. Sorry about that, but I was going live, but so I was gonna text you, but I didn't have no time, but I just locked the door. You locked the doors? Yeah. All right, my dude, I love you, buddy. I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get people fucking underdogs. I told people, You know, this guy, every fight I see him in the last 5, 8, 10 fights, he knocks everybody out when he gets his hands on him. Petey Ghan's a different fucking beast. And I told everybody that on Savage Ink Picks. Here we go. Shara Bullet. I knew Shara Bullet was going to beat Barriel, even though Barriel's a tough guy. There's levels this year. When he got his nose broke, he only has one eye. He's a one-eyed fighter, but he throws kicks so fucking fast. You don't see him throwing kicks. It's like Alex Pereira. You never see him throw like fainting and stuff. He doesn't faint. He just lets that front kick go. And like after his nose, hey, how does it feel to have a broken nose in the ring or in a fight during a big fight? I know in the streets, you know, you get bloodied up a little bit, right? But what do you think, Nick? You're thinking deep waters. That blood, that just makes me madder. How do you feel, buddy, about that? Does that come into your head? Does that fuck with your head when you get fucking bloodied up a little bit?
Yeah, it's a thought. Yeah, you have to deal with it, right? You have to deal with it, but you just got to go through it. You know, what are you going to do? Say time out? There is no time out, you know? Nobody's going to come save you. I know that. A one-on-one sport. No. Yeah, personally, I never had I had a Jimmy LeBlanc hit me with an uppercut in my nose and deviated my septum. But that's the only time I have a strong nose. You know who works with guys out there, you know, the UFC guys. I went out there and you know who I liked? I was in when Forrest Griffin, I didn't, you know, Forrest Griffin is kind of a, you know, I didn't like him. I liked Vanderlei Silva though. I was boxing this guy and we were throwing down. It was 30 seconds. Vanderlei Silva, I just met him and he was like, you know, I was in his like training camp when he knocked out Keith Jardine. You know, but it was awesome. I was sparring this dude. We were throwing down, and all of a sudden, he's like, good box, going crazy. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wow, this guy's cool. He's, you know, Vanderlei Silva, you know, and then, you know, I tried to say what's up to, you know, Forrest, you know, Tree, Griffin. No, I said what's up to him, but, you know, he was kind of, you know, I don't know. I didn't know, you know, but my boxing trainer, Jimmy Gifford, at the time was working with him, and he beat Rampage. You know, and they actually sparred Forrest Griffin and Vanderlei, and Dana White was there too. And what's his name? Kicked him in the head, kicked Forrest Griffin in the head, and cut him. And that was before, and it was before that fight. And I've never seen nothing like that in my life. I was like, wow, because one person, I didn't know this, one person wears a headgear and one person doesn't in MMA or whatever, it's sparring. And I remember, you know, Forrest Griffin telling Dana, well, one of us had a headgear, but, you know, he's like, dude, you got a title fight. What are you doing? And I was like, wow, this shit's real, you know? And I've never seen, after that, they went in the friggin' ice tub. You know what I mean? You want to come in? No, no. I'm good. You guys can stay in there for 5 minutes, you know, an ice and a tub. Both of those, 2 separate ones. I couldn't believe it, you know. But those are so real. Forrest Griffin let me punch him in the face, in the stomach for 3 minutes, right? I was going 80%, but you know, he was a strong dude because he could take, you know. And then after that, you know, I just trained for boxing, and my boxing trainer asked him, "What are you gonna do after this?" He's like, oh, I'm going to go run the hills with a 45-pound weight. Nick, you want to come? Hell no. I ain't running up a hill with a 45-pound weight. You can barely lift 45 pounds. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. I think, I can't read that. I can't even read the chat or nothing. But I don't know, Bobby. I'll talk to you later. I don't know what happened. But I gotta go. I'm gonna go fishing with my kids, I guess. before it gets really dark. All right. I don't know what to say. Have a good one for everyone. Thank you.
All right, hey, he said facts, Nick. Charity, Dana White started out teaching block. Yeah, he started. Yeah, no, listen, hey, Nick started amateur boxing. Dana White had a fucking what was it? He did like fucking boxing aerobics for people that wanted to get in shape and stuff. It wasn't nothing like what Nick was doing. Nick was sparring with pro fighters like I was, same exact fucking thing. And he was fighting pro fighters, you know. Nick's good people. Nick's really good people, man. His father, his brother who just passed away recently, God bless his soul, all fucking pro fight, all tough fucking kids and tough men, you know what I mean? And that's why he's such a nice kid. He's just a really good kid. Really good kid. I love fucking talking fights with him. He did have a rough weekend with his kids, and he was sick, and I was sick. I was sick. That's why I had to take a step back from all this. And once a year, I do it. The last couple, 2 years of doing this, I had to take a step back and see if I could do, maybe things a little bit better. Try to upgrade on everything I do here. It's a learning process. You know what I mean? And one thing no one can say about me, I always put out content no matter what, even if it's. People say, "Oh, fucking, you can do it better. You can do it better." I'm just like visuals. I'll make visuals better for people. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. You gotta understand. I'm doing this by myself. You know what I mean? Like the production and producing all this stuff. Not like it's hard or nothing. Once you learn, it's pretty easy. But I will get better at this, and I wanted Nick's face to be on the screen there and just him and talking about it. And for now on, I'm going to figure that out. Well, I got plenty of other ways I can do this. You know what I mean? So the more and more I do this, the more and more I get better at it. So, but I'm going to show you guys though. Last week, I got a picture somewhere that showed if you bet 5 underdogs, because I was saying underdog city on this card and I was right. But check this shit out. Watch. So he was, I think Shara Bullet might have been, he lost the MVP prior to this. I don't know if he was the underdog or not. I forget. I think he was. It doesn't matter, but he won. I had him. This one, I had Ochoa. I didn't know this guy was that fucking good as he was, but it was a great fight. Both these guys fought their hearts out. And salute the 125-pound guys that go in there and fucking leap out their soul in that octagon, because that's what they do. And no matter what anyone thinks, it's really true. Yo, heard. All right, hold on. I'm going to get to your comments too. Dana White started. Yeah, he did. He had like a thing with like aerobics boxing and stuff. He'd have like, mothers come in there and some guys, and and he did pretty well. You know what I mean? He's a businessman here too. But when he came from the nice part of Southie, and when they found out he was making good money doing what they were shaking him down, and he told this story, and I told the truth about this. I said, this happened to my mentor. You know what I mean? He got the same call. He said, I got all the insurance I need. But he cocked back his fucking AR-15. And he had the 45 on the table, and he had a heckling coach. And those guys came to the door, and they walked away with their tails stuck between their legs. So Dana did the dash. You know what I mean? He had fucking billionaire friends and shit, and he already lived in Vegas and stuff. He's carrying Mayweather's bags. Dana White actually did pretty well. If you really think about it, people give him a lot of hard times. I thank Dana White for, the fucking, for what he's done. Even during the shutdown, he didn't lay off nobody. He kept the fights going every week. If you guys remember, I was watching the UFC when it first started, and now people complain about the Apex. It's like, I don't give a fuck where it's at. Yeah, I'd rather see fucking fans there, but if there's a couple fucking things at the fucking Apex, so what? You're still going to get good fights. Like I hate when people complain about shit all the time. That's all they do. Here we go. So this is the other fight. I went all the way up to the top, okay? So 8-4. All of them almost were underdogs. DeRitta, McGee, I knew Jan was, I just didn't know if Jan was going to be able to deal with fucking, heavy hands, but he could. Petr Yan, I already knew was a top 3 fighter in that weight division. You know what I mean? Honestly, 135 is stacked with some fucking tough kids. Sharabolt's a tough fucking kid, man. One eye. Both these guys are so fucking tough. So I had this one perfect, right? KO first round. See this guy right here? Guskov. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of fucking, what's his name? Reminds me of a young Fedor, or reminds me of like a Cain Velasquez, but a different, like, shaped one. I mean, never judge a book by its cover, but Krylov's a fucking tough kid. The minor, I'm an ex-minor, I know, but I ain't an ex-minor. Once you're a minor, you're always a minor. And I went all the way with my fucking business manager, my union. I went to fucking prison. I'd rather go to prison than fucking sell my soul. Fuck them. So, because I know he's a good dude, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of pussies that didn't have his back. And Karma's a motherfucker. Because I already seen it play out already. And it's not good when you don't stand beside your people. Bryce Mitchell, congratulations. The earth is round, dude. I can't believe I picked you, but I wanted to give you a fucking shot. You do speak your mind. Listen, I said this before. Don't ever say you want to go fishing with Hitler. Don't be a stupid motherfucker like a lot of the World War II definitely fucking happened. And Russia kind of stopped it, but Mussolini sold out the Italians. I know what the fuck happened. I read the books. I read it comes from a really good source, all right? Hitler underestimated Russia, Asia. During the winter, the tanks didn't work as good. And then when America got into the war, because Russia kind of slowed them down, America went over there and fucking cleaned house, and we dropped 2 bombs. Because Japan, you know what we did in Japan, right? Give Japan a lot of credit. They were the only ones to ever attack American soil. And that's what happens even in the 40s when you fuck with America. Putin, all them talking shit, they could never win a war here. It's like the only way they can win a war is we all die. We all die. And I don't want our kids to die or their kids. I'm not scared of dying, but I definitely don't want fucking our kids and their kids to die. I don't know about you people, but this is all for the kids. Wu-Tang is for the children. Damn fucking straight we are. And good luck getting by the submarines that are so far under the fucking sea. Good luck with the Air Force. I remember Iraq, everyone said they have the biggest ground army. They were surrender flags after 12 hours of Air Force at night and Marines coming in at night. And that's nothing. Not even the Army, not even the fucking Navy. That's just Air Force and Marines. Never mind special ops and shit. Don't get America pissed off here. Trust me. Trust me. That's why I never ran. I knew I don't want to look over my back. I'm just going to go do my time. It's a stupid thing to default court and shit. Just go to court. Just go to court. I know people don't want to go back to prison. Trust me, it sucks. But once you get there, you get fucking, you know how it works. So DeRitta wins. McGee, I picked McGee just for handicapping fights, right? This fight was really close. Asu did do a little bit better, though. He definitely deserved to win that fight, but it was close. Let me see. Bryce Mitchell, what the fuck? I'm going to smash this fucking mouse into 50,000 fucking pieces. Fighter birthdays. Takaru Sagawa is 32 today. Happy birthday, brother. Sagawa. I know who you are, dude. Takaru, right? Takaru. There's not a lot of Takarus. There's a few, though. But Sagawa. Happy birthday, dude. Happy 34th. And listen, you got a long life to live. Listen, I still have fucking 50, maybe 70 more years to go. If I take care of myself like I always do, I plan on living a long life. I just got to wait for my son to finish college. You know what I mean? My daughter's killing it in life. She finished college. She's killing it. My son with the Celtics internship. Like I gotta help him too. I gotta be with him. But beginning of next year, I'm gonna go looking for places to live and because I don't want to pay the taxes I pay in Massachusetts. You know, Bryce Mitchell. So good. Congratulations, Bryce Mitchell, back on the winning. But this guy's from fucking Dagestan. I never seen a guy from fucking Dagestan that can't wrestle. But Bryce Mitchell is a tough kid, man. I think he gets a bad rap. But dude, talking about Hitler, I have a lot of Jewish friends. Jewish people are good people. They're really good people. I don't fucking know. We have people that can go on missions and kill a lot of people. If they go kill 100 or 500 people and that saves 10 million 5 years from now, then who are we to fucking that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I just feel bad. I've lost so many friends, and if all my friends got into fighting, like not on the streets and in the gym, like I was always in the gym, like my friends weren't. My mentors went to the gym with me and shit, older guys and shit, but a lot of my friends went and they never stuck with it. You know what I mean? Like I stuck with it throughout my whole life. I had to. And that probably saved my life when I fell on my fucking head in 2003. The doctor said, you were big and strong, you fought to live. So yeah, I never seen anything like nothing weird when I was in a coma for fucking 2 days. I didn't see anything. Like I just woke up and see my family and my in-laws and stuff. That's it. I remember it. I remember the fucking railing given. I remember going over my dogs, but I don't remember anything after that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm very lucky to be alive. But that was a long time ago. Salute to Ben Askren, getting better every day. Prayers for you, Ben. We've had prayers for you since day one. Even Jorge Masvidal, I seen what I left a comment in Jorge Masvidal's in his IG or somewhere, wherever he sent it from. It might have been X or IG, and I said, you're a class act, dude, because the wife was going through a lot of, 2 months not knowing if your husband's going to make it. And that fucking insurance is such a fucking scam. That motherfucking insurance company, they wonder why people get fucking, they wonder why bad shit happens. You know what I mean? It's pretty fucked up. You paying the insurance every fucking month. And if you don't pay it, you don't have it, right? Let me tell you something. Even my head injury, right? Even when I fell off my porch, they didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay. And I had Blue Cross Blue Shield. I worked for the fucking LIUNA, like Laborers International Union of North America. My wife had city insurance from the city job, crossing kids. Like I had like 2 really good insurances, the best you could have in Massachusetts, right up there, right? Nothing was free. Like I didn't have free fucking insurance. We worked for our insurance. So yeah, Delta Dental, all the best things, you know what I mean? But when bad shit happens, I thank Anthony Jobbright and God every day, thank you. And he did say you had a lot of fucking help from whoever upstairs. I got a Jesus tattoo on my chest. Like I was gonna get Liquid Swords on my right pec, the album cover, Jizza, Liquid Swords, just because it's fucking dope. The album's dope, and I love Wu-Tang, and I just think that's the baddest fucking cover, man. Just seeing the sword fights and the samurais and shit. And instead I got Jesus, with the 3 crosses, and I got Darth Maul on my back, and I got a lot of tattoos. I'm going to get a lot more too. But I've had these since I was young. You know what I mean? I got a lot of my tattoos are cover-ups from shit I did to my, put on myself and shit. But Bryce Mitchell, congratulations, kid. But the earth is definitely not flat. You got to get rid of that fucking theory. And Saeed Nurmagomedov, damn, dude, man, you're a tough kid too, man. You just, you got to go up there and work with Khabib and those guys. Like, if you have a beef with those guys, right, they squash that beef. Life's too fucking short. Life's too short. I told this, I said it last week. This ain't a fucking, bodybuilding contest. I said it last week on Savage Inc. Nothing against this guy, Leo, because he's a tough fucking kid. But I knew this guy right here. I said, every time I go with him, he lets me down. But he seems like, what's he? I think he's 41 years old or something. Yeah, KO, round 1. I actually made a short of it. He's got darker hair now. So, yeah, perfect slip and rip. He slipped, rip, bang. on the fucking button. And you could see the guy the ref, he didn't even throw no punches. He just walked away. He knew it because I know when I hit somebody, I know when I land, I know what's happening to them. I definitely know what's happening to them. It's, we got a heat advisory here just to let you know in Boston. Like people think health official warn of dangerous substance available in stores across the nation. JFK, good for you, bro. Keep it up. Look at this guy, pregnant woman target and road rage shooting on Southeast Express. You're a piece of shit, you fat fuck. They're going to like you in prison. So it's 88 degrees, right now with a 70 dew point, which is really humid, really humid. Recipe star, Ozzy Osbourne. One of the first albums I ever bought as a kid was Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. I bought Kiss Alive 2 and Kiss Love Gun. So in Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. So those are one of the first 3 albums I bought as a kid, 7 years old. Just to let you know, Ozzy meant a lot. Black Sabbath created heavy metal. And I seen all the rappers. Thank you to all the old school rappers, even new school ones, even all the old school thrash bands, everybody. Because that's where it went from hard rock, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, all that stuff, right? Deep Purple, all these bands, right? Jimi Hendrix, all of them, right? And then it went to an Aerosmith and all really good bands. Then it went to Iron Maiden and Judas Priest. It was the British invasion. And they all made great music, right? And then it was fucking Metallica, Slayer, original, Megadeth. I seen all those bands in clubs. Then I seen them in fucking bigger places. I seen Wu-Tang front row with Rage Against the Machine at fucking Great Woods in Mansfield. Now it's called the Twitter Center or whatever the fuck it's called. I might even be called something else now. But yeah, I seen RZA jumped on me and my friend Wayno. My friend Wayno died in 2015. He's like 315 pounds, 6'5", and I'm 6'1", fucking 230 at that time. I'm 220. You know, I watch what I eat now. I get down to my amateur boxing weight. I stay right where I am. And yeah, I wrote it on the shorts. I always do a couple of knockouts from the weekend, you know, some in Muay Thai, some in UFC, and some in boxing. If I see a really good knockout or a really good flying knee or, you know, anything that's really sufficient, but it was just a perfect slip and rip. And I said, this ain't bodybuilding. Fighting is about getting lean muscle and learning how to fucking use it. So the King of Kung Fu one, I had that one. I think he was underdog. Underdog, perfect pick, round 1. I had it round 2, I'm sorry. So pretty close, semi-perfect. Blackshear, I had Blackshear. Davy Grant fucking fought great. What a fucking fight Davy Grant fought. God damn. And you see the bias in Bisping. Like, listen, Bisping, I'm not bitching at you because you have one eye, dude, and you were definitely a champion. You won that belt and you defended it, and you definitely didn't have no problem fighting anybody. You actually trained your ass off your whole life. So I would listen to Bisping people, but I don't like. I don't cry about it. I don't say nothing about it on social media because I don't. It is what it is, and bitching about it and all that shit is never gonna help. It's never gonna fucking help. If you got a legit thing, like it was Wonder Boy thing. He won that fucking fight. Wonder Boy definitely won that fight. And I think those judges would admit it, but they're not allowed to talk to the media after. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's pretty sad. But Blackshear, I mean, he looked the best I've ever seen him look. I'm like, man, maybe he's... But Blackshear, do not fucking get down on yourself. It's the ones that get back up. It's like Dustin Poirier lost so many fights. And he got back up and he won 3 fights in a row. And that's why everyone loved him so much. That's why he got the send-off, because of the heart. He was willing to go into that dark water, into those deep water, into the fire. Remember what he said to Edwards? His corner said, you can't have yes men in your corner. You got to have guys that are telling you the fucking truth. Like they used to always say, remember John Jones? Remember his corner would say, okay, find that waterfall, Mr. Jones. It would be one guy would talk to him and tell him, listen, the 4s, 6s, and fucking 3s wide open. And, you know, they're talking about kicks and elbows and punches. You know what I mean? And then the other guy, Jackson, you know, and Wink, right? And then the other would say, oh, John, breathe. find that waterfall, right? And John Jones would always fucking be, Joe Rogan would always like say something on the commentary. He's like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I know what he's talking about. It's about staying cool, calm, and collective. You know, just that's what made John Jones so dangerous. People have no idea. Even the fights that people say he lost, no, he didn't lose. Because the 4th and 5th rounds, he's putting pressure on them. Like pressure, and they're moving all Larry during the. Go watch those 2 fights that people said he lost. Go watch them again. The 4th and 5th round, they're on their fucking back foot the whole time. They're not landing shots, moving backwards or fucking laterally. They get hunted by John Jones. John Jones is in their face constantly, never gives you a chance to breathe, even when he doesn't fucking train. So we all seen it with Gustafsson when he trained. He beat the snot out of fucking Gustafsson. And listen, Gustafsson has never been the same. And Gustafsson would admit it, fighting John Jones, and like DC said, it hurts fighting John Jones. Getting close to John Jones hurts because he's kicking you. And this is what people don't fucking understand. And they'll never fucking understand it. But I guess next year, I guess you will. Because remember what Dana White said after the last fight? John Jones is going to disappear now. I don't know where he's going to fucking go. But I promise you, he's definitely not scared to fight Tom Aspinall. I promise you, he's not scared to fight anybody. Anybody. And if you're talking shit about him, you better hope you never run into him in an elevator or a fucking parking lot, anything. Like, it's a small world. People think, oh, I'll never see this guy. Yeah, you might see him. You might see his brothers. You know, people that talk shit, man. Like, seeing people go to people's houses. I told people, come to my fucking house right now. I wasn't even talking. People just talk shit. I go, come, meet me down the street. Like, I'll give you a perfect location. And I promise, you can bring people with you, whatever. I got people with guns too, and I got guns too. But I will beat the snot. I will humble you right in front of your fucking people and put it on video fucking camera. So maybe you'll humble yourself, and maybe you'll fucking go train and be a fighter, not a bodybuilder. Because those are my easiest fights in my life growing up. Bodybuilders were the easiest guys. I knocked them out so fucking quick. It's because I really did. And it's proven 1,000 times over. If we had iPhones in the fucking 80s and 90s, I'd have a knockout reel in the streets alone. That'd be more than any fucking boxers. And fighting in the streets is a lot more dangerous than fighting in a fucking ring or an octagon. I don't care what anyone fucking says. I actually know how to fight. Because I fought in the fucking ring. I spot in the ring, fucking 200-300 rounds of the best fighters around. And I never got dropped ever. I fought fights for fucking charity. Just because I might have had a chance to fight cops and COs and shit. But they never showed up, the cops and COs. So I'd fight fucking really good amateurs and shit. And it was good for charity, so I felt good about it. You know what I mean? And all my friends are like, Robbie, throw him out of the fucking ring and fucking turn into a street fight, because people would hold me and shit. Like, the corner would tell them, hold him. Don't let this guy get punches off on you. You know what I mean? It's really, the sparring is so important. It's all technique and fundamentals over and over and over. I know people say, it gets boring. Well, listen, if you don't do that, you're going to lose. I promise you. I don't care what you say. Oh, when I get mad, I see fucking red. Yeah, when I get mad, you know about bipolar? I'm tripolar. Like, I don't see red. I just see, I'm going to hurt you really fucking bad. I promise you, your eyes are going to be rolling down your fucking head. That's the way I get. So I just don't fucking talk like bad to people unless they fucking say something stupid to me. Definitely ain't fucking scared. I promise you that. I promise you this. I don't care if it's 10 years. Like, probably first 5 are going to get dropped. I don't know what the other 5 are going to do. Probably going to run. That's in my life's experience. It's the way it works. Tabitha Ricci. I try to tell people, Amanda Ribas, tough fucking woman. I mean, she hit her with the fucking elbow. The corner told her, she listened. Her boyfriend is fucking a kid that trains his ass off. Irish kid, I forget his fucking name, but really good boxer. That kid is the real deal. He is not gonna fucking quit. You will never see that kid quit. And that's why I tell you people about Irish in this country, and Boston, especially in this area, Quincy and Boston, because it's 617, both 617 area code. like Irish guys around here don't quit. Italians don't quit. Black Americans, Latinos don't quit. Asians don't fucking quit around here. We are not fucking quitters. That does not fucking happen here. So when Conor McGregor met fucking resistance and tapped every time after talking all that shit, he don't speak for the Irish of America. He speaks for Ireland. And listen, my ancestors come from Ireland. My ancestors come from Sicily. My ancestors come from Germany. So my grandfather comes from Germany. All right. So mostly 60% Irish, 30% Sicilian, 10% German. I like German people, but I don't like my grandfather on my mother's side. He's a piece of fucking shit and he's dead. So fuck him. Fuck my grandmother too, honestly. And they know, they appeared to me one time. I know you guys are going to think this is crazy, but it ain't. They appeared to me one time. My wife, I started kicking the fucking table in the living room. I'm like, I hope you guys are right now. This is 2 in the fucking morning. My kids are fucking sleeping. Who the fuck are you talking to, Robbie? What are you doing? And I'm looking, and they're laughing at me. And I seen this happen with one of my boys at my wake. I was totally sober, too. Totally sober. I see my grandparents laughing. I go, I hope you're laughing. I hope you're in fucking purgatory roaming around because guess what? No one's listening to you. And listen, and I'm giving them the thing. I go, I hope you're sucking the devil's dick right now, you motherfuckers. And my friend showed up to me like that, just there, just his face with a smile. He see me. He goes, Robbie, don't cry. I'm in a good place with his smile. Paul Bartel. And I looked at his mother, his father, his brother. I think his father. No, his father was still there. Yeah, his father was alive. And they said they didn't see it, but they knew I was sober because he goes, Robbie, don't cry. And I went to 75 plus fucking wakes with my friends and in-laws and family. And a lot of them I missed too because I wasn't around. But yeah, I lost a lot of friends. I lost my trainer when I was in prison. I cried the whole fucking day. My wife told me, I said, send flowers. This is back in 94, 95, going on 95. 94 to the end of 96. And that's when I smartened the fuck up. I actually started smartening up right around then. If I took the offer for the union job, when I was offered it, I would have probably never picked up my second state bid. But yeah, I walked into projects all the time because my friends would say, Robbie, you know them all from fucking juvie and fucking, they ain't gonna fuck with you. They ain't gonna fuck with us. I go, well, if you're scared, you're not scared in Quincy. Why the fuck you scared here? Yeah, Tabitha Ricci, great fucking job. Amanda Ribas, she had her face replaced. She had like a bad injury here in a fight. She had like a plate in there or some kind of thing. They didn't put titanium in my head. The guy said, you already got a hot head. You know, your skull is thick. He said, I had to cut through your skull and pull it back and stop the bleeding in your brain and then shut it and, stapled it back together. He said it'll be twice as hot in 2 years. And that was back in 2003, April of 2003. So my son wasn't even born yet. My son was born April of 2005. So I was, so my son was basically, conceived out of love. I love my wife and I love our daughter. I love my son. I love them both equally. I would never choose kids over another kid. I would always love them both the same. And I always taught them both that the same. And my son will always love his sister, even though, he doesn't fucking talk to her every day or anything like that. But he does send her happy birthdays and all that stuff. And, whatever. I always tell him, talk to your sister. You know what I mean? She's a good kid. She's a smart person. And if you ever have a problem with anything, talk to your sister and your mother. Never disrespect your mother because she's the only one that can talk to me that way. They seen with my friends. My friends never talked stupid to me. Not in front of my kids, not in front of anybody. But we would bust each other's balls. That's what friends do. You know what I mean? But they would never talk stupid out of line in front of my kids. Or my wife, you know what I mean? And my friends would never come by without calling. That's another thing, you know what I mean? Once my daughter was by, I said, you can never come by my house unless you call, or I ain't gonna let you in. Like I have a kid. Like my kid comes before anything. And then my son, 10 and a half years later, it's like, God bless me with 2 beautiful kids. And I can't be more grateful. Ricci, great fucking job, Tabitha Ricci. I knew she got the LFA gloves on from way back in the day. I knew she was going to get better. Training with her fucking boyfriend. Kid's fucking great. I'll read some comments. I'm sorry, guys. I'm always going to read comments just to let you know. Chris Gray, good to see you, man. Denial, my man. Albert versus Reyes, Perth Fight Night. You got it, brother. I'm going over that. I just had my friend on who's a retired pro boxer, Nick Morganelli. Good kid. His father and brother were great fucking boxers, too. He's a co-host of mine. He had to go with his kid, one of his kids. But he did an hour on me in the beginning. He'll be back on again. Yeah, dude. Albert, Denial, you're more than welcome. 218, you're always welcome to come on here. Chris Gray's been on here. He's always welcome. You guys can always come on here. When I do Savage Ink Picks, you guys can come on here. I can fit 10 people on here. So you guys are more than welcome. Come on. Kara, you to any of you guys. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Facts, Nick. Charity begins at home. Yeah, it really does start at home. It really does. We're kids. Dana White he did start teaching aerobics and he was making good money and the pieces of shit, snitch rat, pieces of fucking shit. Tried to shake him down and he got a one-way ticket to fucking Vegas and that's when he started fucking trying to build up something in boxing. He was carrying Mayweather's bags and he knew the Fertittas who were dear friends of his. He knew some fucking billionaires and the Fertitta's father was, I think he was the real deal in the mafia. I'm not sure. I got a friend of mine right now, Mikey Spagnolo. Once he's out of fucking pre-release, working every day and shit, his father got ratted on taking the oath. You know what I mean? Spunky Spagnolo, salute to him and salute to Mikey Spags, one of my dearest friends. Like, I love that kid, man. Me and him did like 2+ years together. And he'd work out with me. We'd always walk the child together. We'd always walk out in the yard together. Like every day, we played cards together till 4 a.m. because my cell was open because I was a runner and shit. And me and Mike, I can't wait till that kid gets off a fucking pre-release. And he's gonna come with me too. I got some people like Mikey Spags is a fucking savage, and he knows I got good hands. Me and him used to hit the mitts all the time. We had a townie holding the fucking mitts for us all the time. Older guy, and then I found out he was a fucking rat. Ratted on his own brother. It's pretty sad. I'm not gonna put that out there. I'm not saying his name because I know the person, the brother, and I feel bad for the brother that his own brother fucking turned on him. It's pretty fucking sad. I'm not saying nothing. I've only met good people from Charlestown. When I was in prison, I played like 4 hockey leagues and SCCC. People don't know about SCCC. SCCC, you had a porta potty in your fucking cell. And you had no running water, nothing. You had to bring up 2 things of fucking 2 like half-gallon jugs of water and ice up to your fucking cell. It was built in the 1800s. And then when you turn on your light at night to take a piss in your little porta potty, 1 million cockroaches would just disappear. People think they had a tough prison. They have no fucking clue. They have no fucking clue. But yeah, I was 8-4. All underdogs. This is what I do. I break. This is what I do. Okay, so there you go. 8 out of 12. 2 perfect. I had 600 points. I don't know where they got fucking 490 from, but I had 600 fucking points the other night, and I'll show you because it was right on the fucking. But hold on, I didn't go through all the. Did I go through the whole card? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. So look at this one. I knew this kid right here. Billy Elicana. Ebo Aslan. I said this about this other guy right here, right? I said this ain't bodybuilding. This is not bodybuilding. Anyone that thinks it is, I'm definitely picking against them. Davey Grant, what a tough kid. Black shit, just get back in the gym, brother. Work on your deficiencies, brother. That's it. You look great, man. That's the best I ever seen you physically look. So shout out to you, dude. Like, you should, don't worry about losing a fight. MMA is great for that. If you lose one fight, doesn't mean you're done. You know what I mean? Poirier has lots of bunch of fights. Everyone's lost a bunch of fights. Even fucking Islam got knocked the fuck out because he didn't listen to Khabib and the striking coach who's a really good guy and the father. You know what I mean? Khabib's father. He didn't listen. And after that, he always listened. Ricci, good job. I hope you recover all right, Rebus. She got a plate knocked out. She got the elbow right in the eye. After I'm done reading this off, then I'll read the comments just to let you know I'm not, what's it called? Not ignoring you. It's just to let you know, all right? Billy, I knew that I said the same. Boy, I said this about this guy last time, but he is strong. He's tough. Aslan, he was tough. He went through the whole fight. Maybe he's trying to shred up now and shit, but when you're that bulky, it's usually you're very explosive. I know about explosiveness. I was definitely blessed with speed, but if you don't work on your cardio and your breathing and all that stuff, that's what I learned through my trainers and stuff. Way back in the days, I learned about like staying calm and cool, calm, and collective. You know, even though I did in the streets, because a lot of the street fights were the easiest fights I had. Very fucking, obviously very dangerous, but very easy because I knew these people weren't trained. I knew it was liquid courage. But yeah, Billy, still a tough fight though. You still did good, dude. Like, it's hard. It's not easy. See, yeah, Muhammad, yeah, tough kid, man. We get knocked down 7 fucking times. I don't think they counted at 7 though. I think they counted at 6, but that's a shame because he would have broke the record. Nugent, right? Steven the Ninja. I know so many fighters with that last name, right? It's so prevalent in Asia, and I don't know how to fucking say it. Steven Nugent, Najuan. I forget how to say it. The Ninja, all right? AKA the Ninja. Great fucking fight, dude. You went in there. See the eyes right there? See those eyes? On the right? On the right. See where my mouse arrow is? Those eyes do not fucking lie. And neither does his. Because he went in there and fought a fucking war. He did not fucking back down, man. So UAE warrior, you are a warrior, dude. All right? No matter, even if you lost, dude, you're still a warrior, dude. You are still a warrior. And don't worry about it. Go back to fucking UAE and just fight a couple more fucking times. Come back to the fucking USA or whatever. Or just, take a little bit of time off. After 7 fucking knockdowns, dude, your fucking head must be ringing. I get headaches every day, clutch headaches. They're some of the hottest fucking things I got to deal with. Like, I got to go to a dark place. Like, I got to sit. I shut all the fucking shades. And I love the sun first thing in the morning. I got to get out of the sun, everything. Boudet. I thought for sure Buchecha was going to win this fight. You got to throw fucking punches and kicks, man. You can't just fucking stare at each other, man. I know. I'm a heavyweight myself. I know. 265 pounds, but if you don't got footwork and you don't got you're not releasing your hands or you're not letting it go, you're not letting the feet go. I mean, anything goes, man. You see what Dorita, right? He's throwing knees. Everyone thinks fucking what gets tired. No, he wasn't fucking tired. He had fucking broken ribs or fucking fractured. That's what happens when you're hitting the fucking ribs that fucking out with knees. And like people don't fucking get it. It's like I see all these people fucking saying he's not like I know these fucking people never fought in their fucking life. How the fuck do you know what he's fucking going through if you never done it? People think fighting's easy. Go to a fucking boxing gym or go to a wrestling gym and roll with something or go to a gym and fucking spar with somebody that's really good and see where you are. You'll find out what you are. Don't be ashamed because you will be humbled, but don't be ashamed. It takes a lot of balls to get in a fucking ring in the first place. Anyone that says any different, you're full of fucking shit. Now I'm going to go to the comments. So boxing, and there wasn't even huge fights this weekend. Congratulations to Clarissa Shields. She did very good. But here are my picks. Here they go. Let me see. Okay, the fight night with Dorita, 8 odds also 8-4, right? 8-4, 1,114th out of 7,084. All right, 1-1, Shields versus Daniels, right? So here we go. I don't care about decision or bonus. I care about the wins. That's all I give a fuck about. I knew Clarissa Shields was going to win. But I said I have Harrison, 10 rounds. That's what, see, I didn't even not bet, because I don't even bet. I'll throw $10 or $20 down on a UFC card, or I'm going to throw like probably $1,000 down on fucking Crawford. Because I really, and this ain't nothing against Canelo, has been great for boxing for himself. The way he's done it, he's very smart. I'm not saying nothing bad about Canelo because I love Mexico. I love the Mexican spirit. I grew up watching Mexican fighters, some of the toughest people and some of the hottest workers you ever see in your fucking life. Really good people. And I'm telling you right now, right? Canelo is a tough dude, but Crawford reminds me of fucking Hagler. This fucking generation's version of Hagler. He can knock you out with both fucking hands. Canelo can too, right? But Crawford is just so elusive. Shakur Stevenson's spy was with Crawford. And the first time he went in there spy with him, Stevenson thought he was going to silver medal, silver or gold medalist in the Olympics. And he got humbled by Crawford. All right. Crawford spars of middleweights and fucking cruiserweights all the fucking time. All the fucking time. This ain't nothing new to him. That's what people got to understand. It's not about size. Size don't matter shit. Yes, there's weight divisions for a reason. But when you're gaining weight the right way and going up in weight, he said, fuck going up one, I'll go up 2 divisions. Well, you got to respect fucking Crawford for that. Crawford, I believe, in my opinion, will shut a lot of fucking people up. I really believe this is the end of Canelo's career as a boxer. Not as a boxer. I think like he's past his prime is what I mean. Or he's right at the end of his prime, which is good. We got 2 of the best fighters ever to fight. It was like Spence and fucking Crawford too, right? I wish we would have got Spence before he fucking flew out of that fucking car doing 150 miles per hour. You don't think that trauma fucked him up? Of course it did. And people were telling me, oh, Spencer's gonna. No, he isn't. I said fucking 8 rounds or less or whatever I said. I think I was 1 round off. Tank Davis and Garcia. Everyone said that. I said, nope, 7 rounds knockout. And exactly what the fuck happened. I try to tell people with elite boxing, like I know it like the back of my hand. I don't see elite boxing happening every week. So, but I do see some really good up and comers. You know what I mean? But every boxing pick, it's like easy for me. It really is. There's once in a while, like once in a blue moon with boxing, you might lose. You know what I mean? But I'm like 90%. And the first year on here, I was picking like all like LFA, all these fucking promotions and Don King fucking promotion, like right, during the shutdown and like just a bunch of bullshit. So I had this one wrong, but I had this one right. I had this one right. Lopez Jr. versus Gonzalez Sanchez. Yep, knew that was gonna happen, but I didn't know it was gonna be a KO in round 2. But he did. Lopez Jr. is a tough kid. Here we go right here. Vargas versus Espinoza. There's another Espinoza in boxing right now that's really fucking good. Like, that kid's a fucking sniper. Alexander Espinoza, round 1. A lot of KOs, 1, 2, right away. Vargas. That's why there was so much fucking in between, like, fights, so much like dead time. They have to use the time. They have to, in Carrington, I had like the Comain, like all these fucking fights. Like most of these people don't fucking 1, 2, 3 right away, dude. I watched 1 in a decision, and we all know decisions, right? I don't know. I thought Garcia won this fight actually, but other people thought Zayas won. Xander. I didn't think so, but it was a great fight. So 3-1, right? You would have won money, right? You would have won money. Because I'm always looking for underdogs that can win. In Super Risen, that I had to get up and fucking do some things. I didn't get to watch it. but I will watch it this week. So Asakura, I knew Asakura. I just knew, but he didn't look as I thought. I seen some highlights. I heard some people said Clubber should have won this fight. I don't know how true that is. I didn't watch the fight. I gotta be honest, but I want to watch it and I will watch. I might even watch it tonight, to be honest with you. But one because I did. You know, I love Rizin. I really do. I like Rizin a lot. I don't miss Rizin that often. I very young guys that trying to tell me to come on and stuff. They're you know, and I'm like, where are all the other hustlers? All the people that say, where are they? Hungover or something? How come they won't come on with you, man? Like, I gotta go train, man. Because if I come on now, I'm gonna be a fucking. Someone says anything stupid, I'm gonna lose it. So yeah, I gotta go train, dude. That's more important to me. All the people talking shit about that kid, I'd be training if I was him. I'd be fucking training if I was him. Be careful. No chill, because, and there's a lot of people out there. I got dirt on a lot of motherfuckers. I'll never say it. I'll never say it because I don't want to put people, little young kids, in a bad spot. But even Holloway, 9 out of 14, right? Had Holloway won it. Everyone had Poirier won it. I'm going, no. So I'm sorry. I had 600 points last week. I'm sorry. So I was 9-5 last week. All right. I came in 2,100 place out of fucking 8,000 people. Came in 1,100 place out of 7,900. And I picked the whole card, not just the main card. I picked the whole fucking card. Look at 51 win draws or no contest. 51 of them. What the fuck? I just got my third year in the 23rd. 7/23, 2021. 22, 23, 24. So I'm going, 3. I'm 25. End of 2025. So 2026. I don't know why I haven't got my 50th thing or 4th. Oh, it's 4 years, right? Yeah, it's 4 years. So there you go. That's what I had last week. So 8-2. A lot of fucking underdogs, right? 1-1. So I was 1-0. 3-1 on this one. And 1-0 on that one. Super Risen. So I tell people, you're gonna win money. Trust me. Because the way I think about it, real professional gamblers out there that I know, and people that like a professional gamblers, they want to make sure they're up money every quarter, every 3 fucking months. They want to make sure they're up money. By the end of the year, some people do it, you know, so that's where you want to do it. You want to be up money. Now, sometimes you'll lose on a car. You lose a couple $100, but you're still up from the fucking past 10 fucking weeks. You're still up. You know what I mean? You're still up. Dana White was talking about this when he plays cards all the time. He goes, as long as I'm up at the end of the year and I didn't lose no money, I'm fucking good. You know what I mean? So, hey, good for him. Good for him. But yeah, I could play blackjack all night. You know why? Because I can read cards. Every time I play blackjack at Foxwoods, Mohegan Sun, all these fucking places, right? There's a fucking place up in New Hampshire, too. I'm going to go to fucking Everett in that fucking casino here in Boston, Everett, Mass. I'm going to go fucking beat them for 30, 40 grand in fucking blackjack. I can read 8 fucking decks of cards. I just read picture cards, you know, and fucking aces. And I don't care if you have 8 decks on the fucking, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to read them. I can't read right through. I can't say for sure what the card is. I'm like 90% or 80% sure what's going to come over, what's going to flip over the next card. So I'll always stay at fucking 18, 19. And if I know a picture card is not going to come out or an ace, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure of it because I've been counting how many. I know how many aces are in there. I know how many picture cards are in there. I know how many 10s are in there. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, right? It's 4 different fucking hearts, clubs, spades, and diamonds, right? So if you could just remember in your brain, and I used to do this with an ounce of coke down my pants. So I sold coke. I go to the bathroom, come back. I go do a line in the bathroom, come back. I have the fucking waitresses all the time, give them a $50, $100 tip. Keep my drinks coming cold. They'd always keep my fucking seat there because I had a friend with me there all the time. We go together. I'd get him out of there with 25 grand in his fucking pocket before I give it back to them. He's fucking threatening pit bosses and shit. Rest in peace, Brian Lapata. And they go, Brian, you're one of the nicest guys there is. We know you don't got an M16 or an AR-15 in the fucking trunk. And I go, yeah, you never know. He might, but he definitely going to come in here and shoot you. I know that. He's too nice of a kid. Yeah, but he passed away from pneumonia. Man, I lost way too many of them, man. But yeah, there you go right there. 8-12. So 8 out of 12, 8-4, right? 1-0, 3-1, 1-0. You guys would have made a lot of fucking money if you listen to me. And a lot of those picks were fucking underdogs. If you watch Savage Inc. Picks on Thursday or Fridays, you'll always see me looking for underdogs. Sometimes I got to take the fucking favorite because I know the favorite's going to win. But if the underdog has a chance to win, I'm going to take them. So this is what I'm doing for you people. I'm trying to win you guys money. And there are people, Chris Gray can admit this. He's seen people say thank you to me. So I won them money. And look at a lot of people, they get their fucking feelings hurt or whatever. They go over to a little kids fucking shit. Little fucking kids on streams. Because they kiss their ass over there, I guess. I don't kiss ass. Yeah, Alacana. Thanks, man. Thanks, Dame. Steven went to laugh out loud. Yeah. Chris, always good to see you. Denal, always good to see you. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Caravaggio, I know you're Italian because I'm 30% Sicilian. I'm going to look at Sicily in 2020, beginning of 2020, next beginning springtime, or right at the end of the winter. I'm going to Thailand, Netherlands, and I'm going to look in Greece maybe a little bit. I'm going to look in Sicily, Italy. I might go grab my mother and my stepfather, bring them back to the States. They've been there for 15 years in the middle of Italy, where his fucking parents are from, but he's fucking just a fucking mess, my stepfather. So my mother sits beside him like a fucking good woman does, but he's not too fucking bright. I used to tell him, you're a lover, not a fighter, Claudio, but you don't want to listen. You know, you want to try to be me and shit. And it's not easy being a lover and a fighter. Trust me, because I got it coming from both ways. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy to be a fighter and a lover. I go, be a lover, not a fighter. If you're going to be a fighter, go fight in the ring and be a prize fighter. Get paid to do it. Because every time I fight, I go to jail for assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, shot foot. I'm always kicking them in the fucking head and the ribs. And that was back in the 80s and 90s. But like my wife and many, many men have told me, Bobby, you have nothing to prove to nobody. Nobody. So if someone drunk wants to shot the title, tell them fucking put 10 fucking thousand down on the fucking street and then fight them. But I got the 2 foot rule. Someone comes in 2 feet in my fucking area with, you know, with animosity, they're getting hurt. That's just my mentality. I cannot live any other way. I have to live that way. So there you go. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna save what's it called? I'm gonna save the rest for so we have fucking shit to talk about and shit. You know, I don't know what's up with my fucking camera, man. Hold on. I'm sorry, people. That's disabled while live. Yeah, I know that. I'm sorry. Let me see. I just want to see something. Can you do that at least? That should be easy. What the fuck is up with my fucking shit, man? Hold on. Camera, hold on. No, I don't want no blur on. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't want no blur on. Thank you. Thank you, StreamYard. You guys are the best. For the best food, we recommend using a green screen. I have a green screen behind me. Your stuff never works. You see the big green screen? It goes all the way down, and I got fucking 5. I use 5 of them up here. It never works. But I got the City of Champions right there. I got John Jones right fucking there. I got Marvin Hagler there. I got Ali up at the top. I got all the gangsters in the middle. I got fucking Patriots up there. I got fucking Andre Tippett there behind there. I got Pedro Martinez down there. I got the first Metallica EP ever album. I got the first Iron Maiden album made in Japan with Eddie on it. First EP ever. It's a backdrop and a half from fucking from fucking the 617, like right here, Northeast Beast, motherfuckers. You understand the Zakum? You understand the quarries where most of the granite comes from in this fucking in the world? Go watch my friend's fucking documentary on the Quincy quarries. You guys understand how we grew up around here. And you guys will understand. I'm going to put it in the fucking thing. You know what? I don't think Sean Curran, who does it. It's called. He has a channel called Quincy Zoo. I hope you guys will go over there and watch that. But I'm going to put it up on here, all right? Nick M. Here he is. I don't know why you're not showing up in here, bro. What the fuck? You should be showing up in here, dude. Oh, you're on that. Oh, I see. Okay, you're on that one. All right. Yeah, so whoever, Nick Morganelli, he was on it the first hour with me. He's my new coach, you know what I mean? Like he's Nick Morganelli. I know he comes from the same cloth. He's come from the same cloth I am. So, and I know his father, his brother, God bless his fight, just lost his brother. A really good kid, and he's raising kids right now. So enjoy these years, Nick. And really a good kid, like a kid that has fucking courage, ain't scared. And I can't wait to introduce him to Mikey Spagnolo and all the other people. I have high ups that are really good people that are empathetic, that can go like this and put you away for the rest of your life. So yeah, I have some really good friends out there. I'm very grateful I do. And you know why? Because I never sold my fucking soul, and they'll all admit it too. Thanks, Nick. Nick, I'm almost done, buddy. I'm going to go over all the other fights with you. I don't want to, that's why I ain't going over all this shit now. I'm just going over all my picks. I would have made people a lot of fucking money. Yeah, he's right. Alberg and Reyes, Perth fight night. Yeah, we got 2 more fight nights coming up. And then we got 318 or 19 coming up. UFC 319, I think. Yeah, Nick's doing a good job because you know what? I need somebody I know that's been there, and I used to see him sparring all the time and shit. I think I might even seen him fight. Actually, I just forget. I used to go to Sigliano's fights a lot. I used to spar with shit because his father trained me for fucking 2 years. Paulie Gravel, Eddie Macaloni, Gary Boletto down in Rhode Island. Down Cranston, Eagle Gym. That's where I fought my last amateur fight. So for fucking charity, you know what I mean? So yeah, we got some guys around here that are cut from a different cloth. And listen, I invite anybody in here. You want to come in here and fucking, not be a wise prick and not cause drama and shit. You're more than welcome. People want to sit there and talk about each other and other people and shit. I'm not into that shit. I'll say it right to your fucking face. Bottom line. So if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But I'm not on here trying to act like a tough guy. I promise you, you will meet a tough guy, you meet me. I promise you. You want to test it? You want to test those waters? You can test those waters. I promise you. I will be there. I'm always listening to you too, Nick. I appreciate you, brother. And just keep showing up, brother, because you're good at this, brother. And a lot of people can learn from you, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of people can learn from you. And it's a shame. I know people. I know it hurts there. It's the truth that happens, and they disappear. But here's the thing. People do show up out of fucking kindness to their heart and watch for 3 seconds so I get a view out of it. They do that for me. And I know who those people are. I know who the people are that think they're slick because YouTube Studio shows you. And I know who are fucking doing incognito. I know all the tricks, what everyone's doing. People think they're tough guys. It's a small world, and I will run into certain people. And, hey, you have to deal with me then. But in the business world, it's kind of like by the end of this year or next year, somewhere, like in between now and spring of next year, the business I'm starting, it'll be a multi-million-dollar business by spring, summer of next year. This third album I'm making, it's in the works. I've been working on it, and I can't wait to fucking put it out so people say, damn, He's repping fucking Boston, Quincy hard. And not only just Boston, Quincy, all of Massachusetts and New England. Because we don't, I said it on the song, The Entrance, Boston Metropolitan, we're on again. You know what I mean? Honestly. I mean, we got Elbib DeVoe, we got fucking Guru, Gangstar comes from fucking Boston. You know, fucking RSO. We got a lot of Bobby Brown. You know, we got a lot of people, New Edition. We got a lot of NOG and the Bulldog. We have a lot of, and now we have a lot of talent around here. So I got my boy Rain. Rain's going to be on this album. I'm going to dig the producer on my first 2 albums. He's going to come in, hopefully, and executive produce because I think he's going to want to. And Boston Strangler. And I got other people that are going to come on that are professional fucking musicians. I want to give them a shout out right now because they said, Bobby, we're here for you right anytime you want. Just let me fucking know. Where the fuck is he? I got him right here. Anybody know this person and seen him fucking perform? He performed at shows of mine, Justin Gray, like one of the best. This is what he said. This is what he said. I said, oh, here it is right here. I said, Justin, my friend, hope all is well with you. These are people I met doing shows and shit, right? Because I was always getting paid to do shows. And they were all like in shock. Hope all is well with you and yours. I'm about to start putting this third Albums of Charm album together this week. Rest of July, music, and August. You know, video will be done in the Bronx. It will be. At local 147, Sandog. Shout out to Sandogs and the union leaders over there because they know me and they know I'm the real fucking deal because they know I never fucking folded when life got real with our union and shit here with the feds. They know I'm the real deal. 147 Sandogs in fucking the Bronx. And not only that, you're going to see white, black, everybody working together, 600 feet on the ground. But I'm going to do my fucking video, my first, my second professional fucking video from my second album, You Better Pack a Lunch. But this one is Fugazis. The first song off the album, Fugazis. And I already wrote the song. A lot of people's feelings are going to be hurt. But guess what? What are they going to fucking do? Start a war with me? Good luck. Good luck, fat boys. Good luck. Even to the ones that think they're tough guys. Good luck. You're going to need a lot of it. Video will be done in the Bronx, right? Union Hall. And down 3-generation water tunnel. Still be in mind as I'm typing this. This is fucking last week, right? Rain is going to be all over this album. He's going to be a co-producer too. A few from Cambridge, Mass. that I asked. I'm not going to go. There's a few I want from Brockton. There's a few I want from Dorchester. I told people just leave their fucking egos, get everyone to leave their egos at the studio door and put together an epic album from Massachusetts. And I could really use some choruses because this kid can sing and shit. Hooks from you. You are awesome, very fucking skilled singer. He really is too. And this is what he wrote. Told you, bro. I got you. Anything in capital letters. You need anything you need. Beats, vocals on the house because we fam. Just let me know. July is jam-packed for me. So I haven't bothered him in July because I know that he goes and sings at weddings, everything. Like, listen, people, I met a lot of good people in the music fucking industry because I'm not one of those dudes that always says they're going to do something and don't do it. I actually fucking do it. Anything I do. And all I want to do with the first album, I didn't even plan on doing the second album. It's like when you get your first 4 tattoos, you get cover-ups, and they look great. I have an inkling. I call my guy across the street that used to do all my ink. I'd say, I have another inkling. I need you to do another fucking tat for me. And he did all my fucking tattoos on my body. And didn't charge me much, you know what I mean? Because he lived right across the street. And I grew up with him my whole fucking life. He died, you know what I mean? He did 16 to 20 in Walpole. 11 years, 8 months, he came out, and he died like 10 years out. Just lost his mind a little bit. Yeah, I forgave him for what he did and everything, but he did something to my stepfather was talking tough, and he stabbed him, you know what I mean? And I chased him fucking down the street, and I was ready to fucking chase him and kill him. But but God bless his soul. I hope he's in heaven somewhere. I really hope he does. I really hope he's in heaven, because I walk by his house every night, 2 a.m. after I get out of work. I go, I got something for you. Come on out. I know you're out on bail. Come on out. He would never come out. But having me come by his house every night at 2 a.m. with his girlfriend in there, and I offered him out and shit, he wouldn't come out. And, knowing that I tried to tell people to tell him, that I didn't hold it against him. I go, if I had 2 nights and I was waiting for someone and in the morning for them to go to work, like, it would have been the kid, he wouldn't have survived. I'm like, damn, 2 nights and you can't end somebody. I go, damn, you must have been an amateur in prison. So I'm like, damn, man, like, I sharpened the ship the first night I was there, but never had that problem. I was treated with respect by everybody. So, yeah, I never had that problem in prison, ever. Thank you, Dane. Appreciate it, dude. All right, cool. Dude, I heard Boston Strangle. Yeah, Boston Strangle is a really good. And the kid who did all my fucking production on my first 2 albums, he can rap. Dickie Skins can rap too, man. All those motherfuckers can rap, man. That's the thing. I'm like, this will make me better. You know what Dickie Skins said to me? I went in there and did a verse. My first time I ever went in a studio and did a verse, because I used to karaoke fucking Public Enemy and like NWA and Cypress Hill and the first Chronic album, and way back in the 80s, late 80s and mid. I could sing metal. I could play guitar. I could play bass better, but I could play guitar pretty good. And I can sing, and I could do metal. I was at a friend of mine's picking up some Chronic before I was going to the studio, right? And they had drums and a guitar, and they would jam, and they go, will you sing a couple songs? I go, yeah, I could do like 20 minutes on it. I go, I'll do like 3 songs. And I did Seek and Destroy, Am I Evil, and another song. And funny thing happened in 2015. That same guitarist who did 8 to 12 in prison for killing somebody in Germantown, he got surrounded by fucking 10, 15 kids, and he stabbed one of them and then chased the kid down and stabbed him again. He felt really bad about it, but he was surrounded by a lot of big dudes, and he was a small dude. I offered to buy that knife off him 3 nights before, too. It was a double-edged blade. He never sold it to me. I offered him like fucking $150 in the mid-'80s, about 87 or something, 1987 or something, and he wouldn't sell it to me. And 3 nights later, no one found it. No one found that fucking knife. That knife was not fucking going to anybody but him. But it sucks, the person that died. It sucks. It really sucks. It had to be that way. And I wish he didn't stab him twice, because he might still be alive. When you get stabbed with a double-edged blade, you leak out 2 quarts of blood, you're done. You're dead. That's what fucking happens. Dude, Boston Strangler, yeah, he spells it Boston, BAWSTAN, Boston Strangler with an A. So it's a little bit different than the Boston Strangler, you know what I mean? But it's how we don't pronounce our R's here, you know what I mean? Was killed because he ran up some bills in Walpole, not because he was the strangler. I have no idea, because I was way back in the days, dude. I was born in 71. I walked into Concord when I was 19. I said the first person that looked at me wrong was getting dropped. It was funny. It was like a fucking, reunion. I had like 15 people that knew me right off the bat, right from juvie. Boy, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. We're all pissed off because we all got caught. You know what I mean? It's like all those counselors in DYS were right, man. They said, Bobby, you know too much, and you might not know enough, about certain things. Because here's what the law does. They kind of let you make a lot of money, and then they fucking bust you. And you're giving half that money that you stacked right to lawyers. If you have any brain on your fucking head on your shoulders, you have to have good lawyers, man. It's not fucking worth it. Now I gotta fucking I said just act on impulse. But I would always think things through. But I wasn't really thinking things through. I was just thinking I'm gonna annihilate this motherfucker right now. And that's what happened 99.9% of the times. It's just the truth. It's like, I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie. When I tell this to people, 300, 400 fucking plus fucking street fights, they can't like comprehend it. I'm like, we were out every day. We're in our houses on computer. We didn't have fucking iPhones and computers. We're outside fucking living life and making fucking money. These people like cannot conceive that I've been in 300 fucking street fights. I was fighting in first grade, rolling around the rug with fucking kids. What the fuck are you talking about? I know you guys weren't fucking fighting in first grade, but I was in the fucking mid-70s. I don't know about you fucking people, but I know I was. I know Nick was. I know Nick was fucking fighting. I can promise you that. Yo was really tough. I tripped. I snuck some acid in the Brock the Y way back in the days I was a teenager. Dale D'Onofrio, I go, dude, you want to do some acid? It came in, I had it in my New Balance fucking shorts. They were like New Balance shorts, and they had a little tiny pocket on the inside. I threw a couple of fucking hits of acid in there. Yeah, things have changed. You are right, Nick. When they took God out of school and the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of America, that's when shit fucking got bad. Like, you know how many people died for our freedoms? And people fucking shit on the flag? Good luck. Good luck in certain fucking places. I'm telling you right now, when people say white boys can't fight, I laugh. I'm like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers saying that? Half of my fucking inspirations, Marvin Hagler, fucking white guys that box from around here when I was a young kid. Drug dealers and bookies and shit like that were all getting all the fucking respect and always had plenty of money. That's why I looked up to, and good athletes, especially good athletes. And that's what I was until they took sports out of fucking junior high and called it middle school, and they took the sports out. So that's where I went. 2, 5, 4, 10, 6, 15, 8 for 20 all day fucking long. 3 times, sell out 3 times a day. And I worked 3 nights a week. Legal job. No bullshit. So, yeah, that was in the 80s when I was a fucking teenager. Things have changed. Oh, you are right, my brother. You are right. No, it's not the Boston Strangler, the real one. It's just his rap name. He's a really good dude. He would never kill nobody. But, I guess if he had to, he would. But he said he wanted to get on this album. So, I definitely got some really talent coming on here. And I know music theory. I know music just as much as I know about fighting. I probably know more about fighting, but I know enough about music. I know how to produce now over fucking 5 years of learning. And I learned a lot from watching my producer on those 2 albums. We never had an argument ever. We always, even the guys I had on my album, all gave me nothing but respect. So, we never had no problems. It was always a good time. But those albums I was making, I was working all weekend. Then I'd write the songs or the name of the songs right when we got to the studio. I didn't write all week. I'd write right there. And I'd have to pick the beats because I'd want the best beats I could get. Now I'm making really eerie, dark alley fucking beats. It would be like Gravediggers meets like original Megadeth, original Slayer, original Metallica, like the first albums. It's going to be like thrash, hardcore rap, horrorcore rap in one. A crossover to, maybe we'll call it, I never thought grunge was grunge, honestly. I thought they were all trying to fucking play Whiplash and shit. I guess grunge was grunge, but they were all punk rock fucking fans of shit. And they probably liked Iron Maiden and Judas Priest, just like all metalheads, And the biggest guy that created metal, again, rest in peace Ozzy Osbourne, rest in peace Hulk Hogan, even though I'm not a big fucking wrestling fan, WWE, whatever it's called, WWF. I did watch the first 2 for my brother because my brother loved Hulk Hogan. And my stepfather loved it too. You know what I mean? So I'd watch, I think we all watched the first 2 WrestleManias just to fucking smoke weed and we partied. My mother never gave a fuck if I drank because she knew I could handle myself. And I was out there making fucking money anyways. I was only home to eat, sleep, and shower. That was it. I was always gone. Yeah, what a difference from fucking, when I think back to back then. How things have fucking changed, man. And I think it's better, actually. I think it's all changed for the better. But this offended stuff and triggered shit and all this stuff, it's an excuse. I'm sorry. It's a fucking, it's the victim mentality. I don't like that fucking shit, honestly. I mean, I raised my 2 kids. They both went to college. My son's on a Celtics internship. Like, my kids are fucking loved where they went to school and college. And I came out when I was 26. So I don't want to hear no excuses from people. I raised 2 great kids, man, with my wife. And thank God I had a great mother and my children. Salute to the good mothers out there, because that's who makes it all work. I always told my kids to say, okay, respect your fucking mother. Respect me and your mother. Anyone tells you to do something you don't feel comfortable doing, do not fucking do it. You come to me, I'll fucking go talk to those people telling you to do that. Whatever the fuck it is, you know, but they never had that problem. Maybe because people did their homework. People did their homework when I was growing up. They don't do it these days. They don't do their homework. I tell people, Robert George Neal III, if you want to see what you get, you want to talk tough, go look at my violence on my record. And I don't think you want to go there. Nick, I know you understand, brother. I'm proud of you, brother. Like, taking your kid out and shit. See, that's what I used to do. And my friends used to be like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, well, my kids come first. Like, yeah, I'll always be there for my friends, but my kids come first. Get it through your fucking head. You know what I mean? They just didn't understand. I'm like, you don't understand real love. You guys are too selfish. If you don't, you love yourself too much. You have to love yourself. And I tell Nick knows this. He's a retired pro fighter. I've seen this kid. I've seen a tough kid. His brother, rest in peace, was a real tough kid. His father was a tough guy. It still is. You know what I mean? Like, comes from good genes and a tough kid. I know he knows. And watching him be a good father to his kids, it makes me proud. You know what I mean? Kids from the old school that grew up watching us old school guys. Like, we're a little ahead of them. You know what I mean? But I know a lot of those kids from the younger generation, like 5-6 years younger, they're all fucking psychos too. They're all savages too. They grew up fucking with us savages. They seen us, and then they just followed in steps. Some of them didn't. A lot of them were way too weak. I know my friends that are dead weren't weak. I know that for sure. I know the people that killed them, they would never be able to kill them face to face. They killed them with pills, got them addicted to pills. And I know people make their own decisions, but come on. They said it wasn't addictive. Listen, every opiate is addictive. I came off fucking 16 years of Oxycontin, oxycodones, fucking Xanibars. More than 10 cancer patients were prescribed. Every fucking head pharmacist would say that to me. I go, talk to my fucking doctor. He's an internal medicine for fucking 40 years. He goes, no one has prescribed that much more than me in his fucking in his whole practice and his whole life. He said, even my doctor said that. He goes, this shit makes you up. I got people drooling on a third of the amount you're on. But, you know, the sky don't lie on my fucking head, man. It's like, I'm in fucking pain. And I work. Even after this. He goes, anyone else with that would have fucking went on fucking disability. No, I worked 10 more fucking years. They had another kid to fucking raise. And people complain about stupid fucking shit. Raise kids. Then come fucking see me. Then you're a real fucking man. So I tell people, you think you're a gangster, all that? I'm a quadruple OG. Right? But raise your kids. That's a real fucking man who does that. I know a lot of people out there had hard times with women and stuff, and it didn't work out and shit, and that sucks for the kids. Because I know I was ashamed of my father. I never met him until I was 32 years old. I was always ashamed. It always was in my head. You know, that's why I always said, I'm going to be 10 times the man my father was. I'm going to be 10 times, I'm going to find a woman that's 10 times the woman, that my mother would approve of. My mother hated all my girlfriends when I was growing. She hated all of them. I had a 28-year-old fucking girlfriend when I was 17. She was a cocktail waitress in fucking Vincent's in Randolph. So yeah, I was a player, man. Like my mother couldn't say nothing about it. You know what I mean? A lot of my friends would laugh. They see me leaving my mother's place when I was 17 with a pillow in my arm and a couple of fucking tapes or whatever, cassette tapes, and maybe a VHS fucking movie or something. I'd go over to my girlfriend's at the time. And my wife right now with my old girlfriend came and told her that I was 17 years old. And she didn't give a fuck. Fucking that night, she's like, I don't care if you're 17. I'm in love with you. So I'm like, yeah, me too. We were just fuck buddies. That's what it is when you're 17, 18. Or maybe you will find your first love or whatever. All the girls I went out with were all good girls. Like, you know what I mean? They all ended up in good places. You know what I mean? So I'm happy for all of them. I would never call those women like fucking hoes or not. They weren't. We're all teenagers. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? That's how you fucking grow up. You know what I mean? You know, it's true. I was kissing third graders, girls in first grade, going to fucking swimming at night. We used to swim at a Lincoln Hancock pool every night, youth and families from Monday through Friday. Because that's what we do at night. We were so fucking hyper as kids. I go home and listen to fucking music and talk to girls or talk to my friends and girls. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I was doing in the fucking 70s. Backs, you know it, Nick. Morganelli, he's a fucking sad. Look up his fights. You want to see a tough kid? Go look up his fights. I was wondering if Concord State Prison has film footage of me knocking out the biggest white dude in Concord that wanted to fucking fight me in the ring, because they allow you to fight in the ring and shit with headgear and shit and gloves. Fucking, I don't know if the Ips have fucking film footage, but I would love to get that footage, or the footage from fucking how many times we fucking sparred down fucking all the gyms, like Jesus, O'Malley's, fucking Pal, fucking Quincy Zoo. The dude who's still running one in Southie right now, a really good dude. Cyril, or whatever his name is, wicked good kid. He asked, I asked him, hey, listen, I want to come to that fucking gym and fucking, you don't have to teach me nothing. I just want to, I go, will you fucking, I want to fucking get a fight within 6 months or something. I go, I'm in fight shape already. I go, let's get a fucking real fight. Let's talk some fucking shit. Jake Paul, Disney kid can do it. Well, I'll fucking do it at 54. I'll fight fucking Jake Paul. I'll fight Logan Paul the same fucking night. And I will not sign no fucking go down clause or pull punches clause. Ain't fucking happening. And I did this on a friend of mine, shout out to Total Bull Nation. You're in my thing. You're in my thing, man. You're in my fucking, give love to these fucking creators. I don't know what happens. People fucking get drunk. They drink fucking booze and they think they're tough guys. But unfortunately, they're looking at the real one and they really don't understand, why? Because they like fucking fake wrestling and shit. Unfortunately, wrong motherfucker. And one of these days, real soon, I got a lot of friends in Florida that come from right here, worked with me on tunnel jobs, and guys that, thought they were tough guys too. And they're down in Florida too. So when I come see you in real life, the ones that think they're tough guys and shit, you're gonna see a real tough guy. And you're gonna aim for this, right? You can aim for that all you want. Good luck. Because I've already been hit there sparring a bunch of times. I've been in like 25 fights since 2003, and never bothered me. Yeah, I have bad headaches. Yeah, my back hurts, all that stuff, but I take care of myself because I gotta embrace the pain. What am I gonna cry about it? Can't cry about it. But I gotta let you go. I'll be back. We'll be back Thursday we'll be back, and Saturday post fights, after the fights. All right. I like doing them right after the fights, right after I watch them. I like to fucking do it. Post fights, always get a good crowd in here during those times. And thank you to all the people that jumped in tonight. Like you'll see after views and all that. There's certain people I know who's coming in and watching. I see it. I thank those people, all the people that have been subscribed since day one. I'm never gonna forget the first 1,000. I'm never gonna forget the first 10,000. They're fucking whatever. This will go up to 100,000 eventually. It's like after the first 1,000, it's YouTube. It's like I don't know if they take fucking. I don't know if I'm fucking offending somebody. I don't know if I'm offending somebody that works at YouTube. Like, you know, they get offended or they get triggered. I call them out all the time. Like, I don't need this. Like, I got money. Like, I've worked my whole fucking life. Just because I went to print doesn't mean I didn't fucking work. I was a problem solver on the biggest fucking jobs in fucking United States, underground construction. You ever heard of it? You could never last one day doing that shit. Guys go down the fucking cage. They come right back up. They're like, oh, fuck that shit. No, fuck that. I go, don't feel bad. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. But I'm doing a documentary on that. And I think people are going to be pretty fucking... I'm going to help out my friend Sean Curran, who's a really good kid. I think Nick Morganelli knows him. Watch this fucking documentary on the Quincy Quarries, people. You'll find out about all the people who died up there. That's what we did as kids in the summer. We'd go up to the quarries and jump 150-foot jumps, 100-foot jumps in the fucking quarry water, rainwater, that fucking 600 feet fucking deep. And they filled it all in and made a golf course from all the tunnels that we fucking mined in Massachusetts. Not the Central Artery tunnel. That wasn't the big dig. I did fucking 8 other water tunnels all across Massachusetts. I ran every shift I fucking ran. Every shift I was on, I ran that shift. And the last shift I was on was nice, me and Eddie Silva. You know what he said to me? Robbie, we didn't get this job because of Scott. We got this job because of merit and respect. Yeah, there you go. That was Castle Island in North Dorchester, fucking storage tunnel, water storage tunnel. Me and him were on the last fucking job, and before the fucking feds and the fucking CI pussy that was on the job with us that we didn't know at the time was a CI piece of fucking shit. But everybody hates that fucking. They called me fucking years ago, Rob, you need to run. I go, I warned you guys prior. Don't fucking tell me what I got to do. You guys didn't vote for the guy that should have been the next businessman. You guys fell for it. Now you guys live with it. He has no balls at all. He don't give a fuck about you. My old boss, he go to judge. You're putting 10 guys on this fucking 10 more guys on this job. The company said, no, we ain't. Okay, no problem. See you later. Okay, right? Not even a week later, that company said, all right, send them over. Yeah, that's $1.5 million with the whole package. You know what I mean? If you $1.5 million a year, it's not fucking 50 or $48 an hour what we're getting. It's like 170 because comp, fucking unemployment, fucking. We didn't have 401ks. We had annuity. So like certain amount of dollars every hour you worked went into your annuity. So after you're done fucking retired, you get a fucking big chunk of money. You know what I mean? Or you could take it out after a certain amount of time too. If you've been out of work for a year, you could fucking do that. You know what I mean? You could take out your annuity. So that's what I did when I did my first fucking my bid for the union. And well, for a piece of shit that sucker punched his boss too, not just my boss, his boss too. And he got slapped around and he got humbled and he called the cops. Exactly what I said he was gonna fucking do. He's a fucking pussy, and he's shunned. He was up in Maine. He lost his wife and his kids because of it. He's just a real piece of shit. It's a shame. His family's good fucking people. It's a shame. And Scott ain't a criminal, so I just want people to fucking know the truth. And that's when I do this documentary. It's gonna open people's eyes to the truth. And all these fucking fake it till you make it people and these people that sold their souls, and even on this third album, they're all getting put out there. Like it's already in progress. I already wrote fucking, I got eight songs that I'm putting together right now. And I'll have it out sometime in August because I'm not rushing it. I'm not rushing. I'm trying to get people to leave their egos at the fucking door and get on this fucking album. So I got to reach out to a few people. A few people I'm definitely not reaching out to. I don't care how good they are. They try to talk tough on IG when I know these people face to face would never say that shit to me. Face to face, never, a million fucking years. So yeah, they're not coming. They're just not coming with me. You know what I mean? And they're real fucking, because I help these fucking people, man. I bought these fucking people fucking mixing machines so they can produce their albums and shit years ago. And they have a short fucking memory. So yeah, they get slapped in the fucking mouth. They get cute. Or they get a fucking 45 in the fucking mouth, break all their fucking teeth. So I think they're tough guys. No, they're not tough guys. Me and Nick know tough guys. Like, we're in the rings sparring with tough guys, actually doing it all the time. I was fight. The reason I started boxing was because so many fights in the ring, so many fights in the street, that I had to go to the ring so I wouldn't go to fucking jail every fucking time. And that's just facts, people. And Nick was on here for the first hour. We talked about fighting and talked about a lot of things. We have a lot of more things to talk about. Do you want to listen to two real fighters, or you want to talk to fucking kids that never fought in their fucking life? What do you want to do? You know what I mean? You want to listen to real motherfuckers, or you want to listen to Fugazi? That's what you got to choose. So I say to YouTube, brutally honest, right? You ever hear of it? Right? A lot of people are faking it on here. I don't know, man, but there's a lot of people doing good shit on here too. And shout out to all the people that are doing a good job. Anyone that's doing anything positive, I salute you, man. You're helping the fucking next generation. But like I said, that's a hard thing to do, because when I was young, I definitely wasn't fucking listening to nobody. I didn't let it go in one ear and out the other, though. That's one thing I didn't do. I did absorb a little of the knowledge, what people were trying to tell me. I remember people telling me, older people, Robbie, peace of mind is everything. And I go, I got peace of mind every day. What are you fucking talking about? This is when I'm young, and these are older people. They like me because they see me hustling all the time, and they see I got a lot of good friends, and they see who my friends are. You know what I mean? And, you know, they would always be nice to me with respect. And I see you earn that respect over decade after decade after decade, never changing, never going against your people. None of my people ever bit the bullet when I went to prison, never. So I know a lot of people go to prison and the whole fucking ship goes down. Not me. Not me. And I know there's a lot of people that are going to come on here and say that on that documentary and everything else. People that are older don't know how to do this shit. I try to explain this to people. Older people don't know how to do this. They don't know how to do this. Maybe I can get that fucking, the federal prosecutor on here that, yeah, had an ego with Scott Boyd. Put him in fucking prison for 7 fucking years because of an ego. Because of an ego. To enrich her fucking political fucking career. Well, you're a fucking, she's gonna get fucking put out there too. Because they can't get away with that shit. There's fucking innocent people in prison right now. Innocent people in prison, man. Like, it's not funny. It's not a fucking joke. I mean, it's just not a joke. It's not a joke. It's fucking sad. Sean Curran, the Quincy Zoo. I'm going to put up his video right now. People, please go watch this kid's videos. This kid's video, he does a lot of documentaries on Quincy in Boston because he grew up in West Quincy. He knows the real deal. He knows where the toughest fucking people come from. No one has ever come here and try to be tough. And if they did, they got fucking hurt. And I don't think any of them would ever even come on because they're too embarrassed. But they definitely fucking got hurt. We never got hurt. They got hurt. I've been stabbed a few times, but you got to fucking kill me. And good luck with that one, too. Because people have tried. And it's never fucking worked. But when they see me face to face, they don't know what to say. Oh, you motherfucker. There we go. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, people. I just get really disappointed and sad with certain people. This kid, I want to give him some love. And all the people in my description, and my boy Nick Morganelli, who's my co-host now. And when he gets more time, every time he starts doing this, it's going to be better and better and better. And he's going to get more used to it. And he's going to see the, people talking in the Savage room. And we're gonna start setting something up for UFC fights and elite boxing matches. You put fucking $10, $25, and you win at the end of the fucking night. Whoever has the most wins wins the fucking pot. And you just give to the house 10%. That's it. That's it for keeping track of everything. You know what I mean? So pretty soon we're gonna do that. Everybody's welcome. It doesn't matter if you're casual. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're casual. If you love fights, hey, you're welcome in, man. You don't have to be a fucking guy that's watched them all and been in fights your whole life for me to like you. You don't have to be tough for me to like you. You just have to be respectful. You can be funny too. Like Chris Gray knows. Chris Gray, Western Mass knows. They can bust my balls a little bit. I'm not going to get. I think I got mad at Western Mass one night because he was talking stupid. But, he ended up fucking saying he was sorry. And I said I was fucking sorry. But I told him, I go, yeah, I was serious, dude. Like, don't play those fucking games with me, man. And I like the kid. You know what I mean? He's a good dude. Chris Gray is good people, too. There's so many good people I've met. Everybody I've met online. And there's so many. There's just so many. But they're in the description. You'll see who they are. You'll see who they are. You know what? Sharon Osborne, I know you're going through tough times right now. Please don't, call YouTube for let me play Ozzy. I'm playing Ozzy because I want to give a shout out to Ozzy Osbourne. He created heavy metal, man. Like, people that understand music know that, but there's others out there that don't even fucking know music. They don't even go, they're not crate diggers. I was listening to old music when I was a little kid, 8-track tapes, my mother's. My first albums, I bought it at Jason's in fucking Quincy Square was Kiss Alive 2, Love Gun from Kiss, and Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. Right? Those are the first 3 albums I bought in fucking 7 years old. And then I went to Iron Maiden, then I went to Judas Priest, then I went to fucking Metallica, Megadeth, and on and on and on, and fucking all rap. I was breakdancing to Roxanne. Oh my God, music with attitude. Music with anti-fucking, fuck the law, fuck everybody. That's the way we were. But kids and all that stuff, listen, I respect cops, I respect firefighters, I think are way underpaid. I respect the EMTs. I respect all those people. But back then, I had no respect for them. And I have no respect for the fucking pussy ones that put people in jail because they can never fucking do nothing without that badge and gun. They know it. And they know who the fuck they are, too. Told them fucking straight to their face, you're a fucking pussy. Bring me the fucking, I know the fucking routine. Let's go. Yep, and then they wouldn't bring me to jail or nothing because, yeah. They knew I wasn't going to be a CI. I go, I can't be a CI like all these other fucking weak pussies around here. And they fucking know it. And I guarantee I could probably get those detectives on. Well, I don't guarantee nothing. I can guarantee I'm going to get people to come on and tell the fucking truth or on the documentary because it's not going to be, you know what I mean? I might have to hide some people's faces, but I'm going to put their faces, I'm going to put their names on there because they know it's fucking true. Not only that, I just want people to know how hard we work. Like, I want people to know, how, when people ask what a sandlog is in New York and people don't know, that's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I'm going to put this kid's right in the Savage room. I'm going to put it right in there. I'm going to put the link in there. Please watch this. Then you got to understand where we come from. He had like a camcorder or something way back then. And these guys are 7 years younger than us. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but good kids, though. Tough kids, too. You know what I mean? They grew up watching us. And their fucking uncles and their brothers. You know what I mean? We all fucking, none of us ever took shit from nobody. We weren't those type of people, man. You think we're going to start taking shit now, later on in life? You think I never took shit as a kid. You think I'm going to take shit as a man? Never. False things must perish. This is what I should be fucking playing. Because it's so fucking right. It's so true. Marvin Hagler, rare training in his prime. Rest in peace, Jeff Henderson. There's a lot of people that passed away. All the people that passed away recently. God bless you all, man. I would love to play Sabotage, old Megadeth, old Slayer. Like, people have no fucking clue. Fucking Rain in the Subway, fucking MF Doom. I put an MF Doom, rest in peace, MF Doom. Cedric Doumbé. Cedric Doumbé. I think he's from the Doumbé family of KRS-One with fucking Channel Live, Madism. You know what? Channel Live, KRS-One, one of my favorite albums ever when I was criminal-minded, Boogie Down Productions, KRS-One, Channel Live, Madism. Come on, man. Up Rocks, I know you got fucking some of my music too. CD Baby, Disc Makers, or Reverb Nation. My music was played on 88.9. So, come on, Sick Pop Records and Entertainment. I mean, we did everything we said. Everything I spit, I fucking lived it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you're going to hear another white boy rapping again on his third fucking album. This time, people are going to say, oh, shit, now we understand. Now we understand where the real white boys come from. I know that fucking hurts people's fucking feelings, but good luck. They can hurt your feelings, but you can't do shit about it. What you gonna do? You gonna do shit. You get your ass kicked. Because that's what we've been doing since we were little kids. Yeah, and I grew up with a single mother too. I grew up with fucking no father. Okay, get that through your fucking heads too. And I'm putting this kid's thing in here. Actually, you know what? I got an easier way to get it. YouTube, shout out to YouTube too, because they've been really good to me. I gotta admit it. I know they shadow ban me. I know that for sure. My friends have told me from other places. Said, Bobby, I can't find you anywhere. But yeah, that's because they fucking Combat Casual. Hey, Skate. I put yours in there too. I like Skate, you know what I mean? But Skate, you know, yep. See how I never said anything? See, I protect people. I don't say nothing. I think even you forget. But the person you were with in Australia, remember shit you said, you and him that night? But I never said that. I got rid of that episode. Because I said Jane here to defend himself. Remember I said that? Yep. I know you remember. Maybe you don't. Maybe you should fucking remember. Maybe you should remember what you said on that fucking that night too. I don't say nothing about it. It's all good. Try to tell Jay, be careful who you pick as friends. You might think they're your friends, but you don't know that. You don't know that. Sorry, dude, you just don't. I'm going to fucking look after him because his parents raised a good fucking kid. And, you know, I got to have the kids back. Even though they don't do much for me, he has shown me a lot of love. He's come on my fucking platform many times, but I've fucking helped him with a lot of fucking people. You don't realize it. Pal, a lot of people we've helped him. He just don't realize. He thinks it's him. He thinks it's all he's sitting there drinking and shit and fucking almost passing out. I don't know, dude. A lot of people that like to drink and shit. Look at this is in Birmingham. Like, I should do this for Ozzy. I should do this for fucking Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne, man. Rest in peace. I feel so bad for his kids and Sharon. You know, a good woman. Sharon Osbourne, prayers are with you and your kids because you guys are good people. I know you helped your husband. If it wasn't for you, who knows what would have happened. I got it right here. Listen, I got like 2,000 videos on like mixes and shit. Like, you're just gonna see so much shit. If you walk in, I got 2 podcasts in there too. You'll see a lot of Muay Thai. You'll see a lot of things, man. You want my lives? You want my videos? You want the shorts? Yeah, I got shit in every single category. I'm sorry, I don't do everything fucking perfect. I'm there like everyone says. Listen, it's just real and fucking raw. If you know, you know. If you don't, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I must be hurting your feelings. I must be hurting your feelings because I'm telling the fucking truth. Here's the thing. You get the right to remain silent. If you get arrested for doing anything, that's what you fucking do. That's what you fucking do. But no. People gotta talk shit. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That's what they used to say to you in boot camp. You gotta be kidding me. Pinch it, pinch it. You have 5 minutes to take a piss, take a shit, brush your teeth, and shave right when you wake up before you go running and everything. Pinch it, yelling at motherfucker. They never yelled at me. Swear to God. On my kids. First day I got there, they said, inmate Neil, come to the fucking the office, like right in the fucking, there's two fucking the fuck are they called? Just like in the military, two barracks. But right in the middle of it is like the glassed in, you know, where all the drill instructors are. I walk in and there's 3 of them, 4 of them. There's, you know, 1 there for one side and 3 for the other because they were, you know, just starting a new thing, 4 months. And they said, Neil, you don't got to walk around here like you're upstate. I'm like, I walk like that on the streets. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, because you look like you're ready to fucking kill somebody. I go, that's the way I look all the fucking time. Am I going to have a fucking problem here? Because I was just at a fucking minimum. If not, send me back behind the fucking wall. I'll do it again because I wrap up in fucking 6 months. So I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to better myself now before I get out. Because every time I get out of prison, I'm 10 times fucking worse. You guys gonna fuck with me? What do you want to do? They go, Neil, you ain't gonna have a problem. You just do what we say. I go, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do too good. You yelling in my fucking face. I promise you, it ain't gonna be work out too good for you. I can guarantee that. So if you wanna fucking get rid of me right fucking now. Because I didn't do nothing wrong anyways. Tell me, don't walk around the way I walk. I walk around real confident. That's the way. Don't you walk around the same fucking way? They call me Conquered in there, in Hercules. Then they call me Fluffy at the last month. They wanted to see if I'd snap and lose it. I did with a fucking guy, a kid in the fucking in a platoon. I had him by the throat, strangle him. I'm like, because I couldn't fucking beat the snot out of him because, you know, next day was fucking graduation. I didn't want to fucking do that to him, but he's still being a wise prick. So I got him by the throat like Darth Vader, right? And he's like, you know, crying basically, almost fucking, you know, the lieutenant came out and said, Neil, what are you doing, Neil? Then they pulled me to the side, go in the back. I go, whatever. And I didn't even fuck. I'm just like, fuck you. I didn't give a fuck. And I did give a fuck. But they came in and they said, you know, a lot of the DIs went to bat for me. They said, that kid's a fucking wise ass. He's been trying to push him to fucking, you know, talking shit. You know, I had to fucking bite my fucking tongue. And finally, I just let it out. I grabbed him by the throat. I go, dude, like, see the force like that I'm using on you? Imagine if I'm throwing 3s, 4s, 6s, and 8s on you and kicking you in the face, all kinds of shit. You ain't going to be able to graduate. You're going to be in the fucking infirmary. And what's your family going to say then? Because you want to act tough? Kid was a fucking disgrace in the morning, fucking running and shit. Kid couldn't even keep up. The DI said, listen, this kid came from state fucking prison. Didn't have to come here. He was in a minimum. Didn't have to come here. His wraps up soon. Listen, this kid came here and did everything by the fucking book. And, you know, he has a daughter and a woman that he loves. And, you know, I vote to keep him in here. And there was a captain there and everything. And the captain said he was right up there with me for the 10-mile run yesterday. Neil, why'd you grab that kid by the throat? I go, because he's talking shit to me. Talking shit, a little fat little fucking potato. A kid from fucking the county. Like, I got to listen to a little fucking fat little kid from a county talk shit to me. Like, I don't want to tell you what I do to them in the streets or in prison. And they all said, yeah, we agree, you know, and they all went to the kid, and the kid said, yeah, I did say something, you know, I said some stupid shit to him. I am sorry. Like, the kid obviously would kill me in 2 seconds. Like, I just wanted to see if he'd snap, and he did. And they go, no, you don't have, no, he didn't snap. If he snapped, you'd have a broken jaw right now. We'd be bringing you to the infirmary, and you wouldn't be able to eat your meals. You'd be sipping out of a straw for fucking 6 months. The kid showed restraint. Are you going to have a problem graduating tomorrow? Do you feel inferior life? Do you think it Neil would hurt you in your sleep? Because you got cocky with him a few times. There's a few people that got cocky with him. And, you know, even an Army Ranger was in there for drunk driving. He didn't even talk shit to me. I go, I don't give a fuck about your Army Ranger shit, dude. I go, you're giving up and fucking in push-ups and fucking running. I go, I'm telling them more and more and more, you'll never break me. How come they can break you? You're an Army Ranger? I thought Army Rangers don't break. Yeah, people talk a lot of fucking shit. Stupid fucking shit. And then when you pull their fucking card, the truth comes out. Everyone got a fucking, you know, the people that talk shit that can't back it up, it amazes me. It amazes me. The white boys, we've been fighting our whole fucking life. So when people say white boys can't fight, damn, like when a white guy said that about Hagler, man, we were fucking pissed off here, man. Hagler made that guy eat his words in 3 rounds. That's exactly what the fuck I'd do to somebody. Have a good night, Nick. I love you, brother. One love, brother. You and yours, your wife and your kids, brother, nothing but love and prayers, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow, my man, or Thursday latest, all right, my man? Good night to you, brother. I'm just going to leave with, I want to leave my friends, definitely watch my friend's documentary on the quarries. Give him some love. He's put a lot of work into this stuff since he was a young teenager. Thanks, Nick. Nick's my new co-host for last week and this week, and, you know, he's going to keep being my co-host. You know, I need someone with courage. And I know him personally, so and who he comes from, so I'm always going to respect him. And he's a fucking professional boxer, so retired professional boxer. I don't know. I don't know how much more really you can get than that. Like, you know, I'll go look at my fucking record. I don't know. One or the other. A professional fighter's giving me that much respect. I demand that respect on the streets. He knows that too. It's like, don't you people understand this shit? If I get all this respect where I'm from, right? Who the fuck is gonna fucking gonna let anyone disrespect me in the world? I don't give a fuck where you're from. I don't care what color you are either. I'm not racist. But I promise you, you better pack a lunch. Like I said in the fucking first video I did in Bruce Corner and Kincaid Park, you better pack a lunch. It'll be a long fucking day for you. One way or another, it's going to be a long day. Hospital, whatever the fuck they find you. If they find you. I don't fucking know. All depends. I'm mad I get. Like, that's what it comes down to. And if I could keep my fucking temper down, you know, and not go to a really dark place. Because I do a lot, honestly. I still go there. I still have the demons. I know people out there that, you know, they're on IG and they're showing how happy they are in their life. They're not happy. They're full of fucking shit. I got to battle my demons every day, and I got a beautiful wife and beautiful fucking kids, and my fucking future is secure. I worked my whole fucking life. I already did my fucking prison years ago. Like, I don't want to talk about that shit. What do you want to talk about? Fucking, I got treated with respect everywhere I fucking went. Because I never took shit in the streets, and I definitely ain't taking shit in prison. Like it goes hand in hand. A lot of people have never had it so good. Never fucking, you know why? Because they're lazy. I was never fucking lazy. Anyone who knows me growing up knows I ain't fucking lazy. My wife's got a 5-star rating on SP. We have I'm gonna start promoting her fucking business, and I'm gonna have the organics coming really soon. I got the third album coming. Everything is coming out like one day after the other. Then you're gonna say, "Oh no, I see what he's talking about." Yeah, I'm not one of these fucking people that fucking talk shit. I'm gonna do this, gonna do that. Never do it. I've always done everything I said I was gonna do. I've never been average at anything. Nothing. Oh yeah, so I'll tell you a funny story because I have humility because I am, we're all knuckleheads, us fucking crazy white boys, right? So any color, all the ones that can actually, fucking hurt other fucking grown men, they know. But this is humility, right? The first time I went to, second rap and shit, I could, do, karaoke or whatever. You know what I mean? I could just do it perfectly, all the ones I did. Public Enemy, Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back, every NWA album, fucking EPMD, fucking Cypress Hill, fucking Rakim, Boogie Down Productions, like Wu-Tang, fucking all of it, right? And I remember I went with a kid that rapped and, put out a couple albums and, I just gave him credit for doing it. You know what I mean? And I met his producer and I said, listen, what if I come here every week, Fridays and Saturdays? I work all week. He goes, you couldn't rap a fucking present, dude. And he was kidding with me because he said it with with respect, but he was kind of laughing and kind of like putting me on the spot. I go, I'll show you, dude. And he was only kidding though. But we had a good time. I never had a bad time. We never had one argument. Me and all these rappers that were really good rappers, you know what I mean? That all had good fucking MCs and all had good albums out and shit. But they go, yeah, here's the boy that actually lived the life that we're rapping about. You know what I mean? A few of them definitely didn't live that fucking life. But like even my producer said to me right when I was about to put out the first album, he goes, Bobby, you live this life. You might want to take a few of these guys off the air. I go, I can't do it. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to everybody. I can't. It would break their heart if I did that to them. I can't do it. And he knows the truth. He knows the truth. Even a guy was saying the other day, Robbie, I was a friend of mine, a kid, shout out to Tim. He's a plumber. He said, Bobby, I love your verses, everyone else's, but he goes, one guy on there, I'm not going to say his name because he's a good kid. But one kid on there, you should have left out of there. I go, I know, my producer said it. I just can't do it to somebody. I can't I'm loyal to people, you know what I mean? And unless they ain't loyal to me, then I got to fucking let you go. Can't have you around me no more. And sometimes that takes 40 fucking years to find out someone's a scumbag. Like when you go through real life, I say this all the time, where you'll find out who the real ones are, and you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. You will be shocked. I don't know why this is taking so far. I gotta go. I'm just going to one of my fucking mixes. It's got like 2,000 songs on it. Like this is what I gotta listen to before I go training and shit. Like I have to train for my mental health. If you can tell, I have a really bad temper. So like, not with my wife and kids. I'm always nice to them, but I'm just talking about in general. So don't talk shit to me, man. I'm just like ready to fucking, do some really bad things, man. But no one does. Like around here, no one's gonna talk shit to me because they know exactly what the fuck I'll do. It's like, I guess like people don't know. Yeah, I ain't one of these fucking faking it to make it. One of these guys. I promise you fucking that, man. I'm not a Boston wannabe or nothing. None of that shit, because I'm fucking Real proud where I came from. Bruce Corner, Southwest Quincy. Some of the toughest guys you'll ever meet in your fucking life. In your life. A lot of tough kids come from Dorchester too, but even those kids know. Not West Quincy. Southwest Quincy. They think it's all West Quincy, but it's Southwest. But even the kids from deep South Quincy never came over here and talk shit because they get their fucking heads smashed in. They would never talk shit. I got people saying they sold drugs with me and shit back in the days. I go, no, you fucking didn't. I know everyone who sold fucking weed with me. It's not even drugs. I didn't consider it drugs back then. Look at YouTube. Can you let the fucking shit come out? Like, I swear to God, they play games. Am I offending you behind the screen? Your feelings getting hurt? Why? Is this the truth? Does this hurt you because it's the truth? Are you a coward too? Listen, I don't kiss ass, YouTube, bro. You should know that by now. I definitely don't need you for nothing. You'd be smart to hold on to some real fucking people. You'd be really smart. Because I will go on X and fucking, I got Spotify already offered me a video fucking podcast. Yeah, I don't tell that shit to people, but yeah, I got the offer. In X, Facebook, IG, I'm monetized. I can start making money. UFC, New Balance, Adidas, all these things offer me fucking things. So yeah, I gotta let my wife do the taxes and shit because Massachusetts. That's why I can't wait to move the fuck out of here. And my kids are always there's always gonna be a house behind the house. You know what I mean? So for family and loved ones, you know what I mean? I think that's the problem with America. Taking fucking the Pledge of Allegiance, the United States of America, God out of school, all of it. That's when America went downhill. But not my fucking kids. Fuck that. My kids fucking did good. And they keep doing good. And I'm fucking proud. It makes me fucking proud every fucking day. I don't wake up and bitch and complain like all I ever see. That's why I don't go on social media. It's all fucking crybabies and shit, except for the good ones. And the good ones, you're not going to find the good ones all the time on there because they're fucking living their fucking lives too. I just want to run into like two people like from online. One's 6,000 miles away and one's in Maine and Florida. He goes back and forth with mommy and daddy. He owes me like $10,000 right now, the VIG, on the Garcia fucking Tank Davis fight. When I said Tank Davis is going to drop him in 7 rounds. No, $100. He never fucking paid me. So now, how long ago was that fight? 2 years ago? What's the VIG? You guys all know. Figure it out. He's got to at least fucking pay 10 times that. At least 1,000. If not, he's going to learn quick too. Unfortunately, he's going to have to learn that way too. I don't say that lightly, man. I mean it. I can't wait to get my hands on the one 6,000 miles away. And I probably would accept people's apologies, but they just said, I'm sorry, Bobby. I should have never talked to you like that. Yeah. Yeah, I got 100. I could guarantee 10 right now. That I know that would. Yeah, it would be pretty hard for anybody to do anything. Be like, what are you gonna do? Come on, man. So Sean Carter's called Quincy Zoo. I have it right here. I know it's coming up. Atlas. I got one Teddy Atlas thing. It pays tribute to the great Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Yeah, Marvelous. He paid a lot of money to have that Marvelous. And guess what? He had to do that so the fucking commentary would call him that. Pay that fucking money. Lawrence Taylor. Analyzing evil, Tony Soprano from The Sopranos. Q Believe, content creators, talk shit about James Gandolfini. Terrence Bud Crawford, undefeated, pound king. In my opinion, he is. Usyk, you got to give Usyk a fucking strong fucking number one vote too. But Canelo, Crawford, when Crawford beats Canelo, which I'm 98% sure of, people will say, Bobby, Evander, the real deal, Holyfield, physical beast specimen. Yes. Like what about Roy Jones Jr. too? I always saying like, oh, he's the best cruiserweight ever go up the heavyweight. No, go check out Holyfield. Go watch the fucking animals he fought 3 times. Not once, not twice, 3 times. Go watch Riddick Bowe and fucking and Lennox Lewis. Go watch Riddick Bowe and fucking Holyfield. Go watch all these fucking wars. Go watch Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson. Go watch all the wars. Wars. Go watch Tommy Morrison and fucking George Foreman fight. White boys can't fight. Tommy Morrison can never fight like us guys from around here. Never in a million fucking years. God rest his soul. That's why, like, this kid Sean Curran, that like he did an album cover for my second album. I go, dude, it's already made, like it's already done. Like I can't like just like I couldn't get rid of people on the album. Like I can't do that to people. Shout out to DJ K Slay, Rolling 200 Deep, official music video. He did a 1 hour and 6 minute music video with all MCs, one after another, after another, after another. DJ K Slay, nothing but fucking respect, brother. You're definitely going to want this white boy on your next one. I guarantee that when his third album comes out. I don't know why they don't like the fucking first album or the second album because it's fucking raw. I remember on MySpace when I didn't even know anything about fucking, but I tried to go, we had like 50,000 followers just from the first album. And it was like, I remember one comment that was left. It said, you guys are some real sick bastards, but whatever you're doing, keep doing it because it sounds fucking great. So people were actually honest, you know what I mean? And MySpace was a bunch of bitches too. Is that you keep fucking playing this fucking victim mentality and fucking what's it called? Like what's it called? What is it fucking called? Oh yeah, this woke shit. I'm awake. I'm awake, motherfuckers. And if you grew up, when I grew up, you'd be offended 1,000 times a fucking day. You wouldn't even go to fucking school. Because people would fucking let you have it. You would never, ever last. I tell this fucking dude 6,000 miles away a long time, you couldn't walk 5 minutes in my shoes, no matter what the fuck you think in your fucking silly head. Fucking clown. I can't wait to get my hands on this fucking dude. He thinks I don't know Canada. I've been to Canada 3 fucking times. I actually got friends in Canada. One that was in the Savage room earlier too. Actually, a fucking champion in fucking judo and everything, because he knows real. He's a very respectful person. Real recognize real. Now, obviously, a Fugazi doesn't recognize real. And a 6,000 miles away Fugazi that talks shit and runs for fucking other men and shit. Get out of here. I never ran for nobody. I got paid. Or, goes without saying, you always look after your friends. You never let your friends fight alone. A friend of mine got jumped. I said, let's go up to the house right now. Get some girls. Oh, man. All right, stop. Good. Never mind. Oh, no. No. What the fuck, YouTube? You suck. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? You know what? YouTube's playing games now too, man. Oh, no. KRS-One, please do not get mad. Do not fucking put a fucking thing on there, a copyright strike. I know music better than most fucking people. All right, please. I got 2 albums. I'm working on my 3rd album right now. The realest, rawest white boy you'll ever fucking hear in your life. And I got a lot of fucking different color on this fucking album too. Black Americans that respect me in real life, that would never come out of their mouth sideways with me in a million fucking years. That's right. I earn my fucking respect. And I will never, ever let someone disrespect me. Ever. It'll never fucking happen. If they do, they're going to say they're sorry. Or they're going to have to learn. They're going to have to learn fucking humbleness. They're going to get humbled. It's the only thing I can tell you is, man, like, it's the truth. All right? You can't ever let someone disrespect you, take your kindness for weakness. None of that. I say, yeah, it's good to be kind. Yeah, it's really good to be kind. Kill them with kindness until you got to, teach them a lesson. A lot of people need to be taught a lesson. Unfortunately, it's the truth. I like my son, too. My son, he spits the truth. Rats will always call people rats because they're trying to heat up themselves. Robert George the other third, you'll never see no whiteout on my fucking record. Never. You'll never see that shit. I didn't think I went to prison because of rats. And the so-called ones that thought they were gangsters and shit, when shit got real, they went fucking running to the mummy and daddies. They could not deal with it. They could not deal with it. And our business manager, he picked the right guys. He did. The 3 that would never fucking disrespect themselves, never mind tell on their friend and their business manager who runs the union. And we're going to let these fucking clowns from Southie fucking run it. It'll never fucking happen. Now I don't give a fuck. Someone should go in there and take that fucking federal informant out of there. Fuck him. He's a fucking pussy, and his friends are pussies too. They're the biggest fucking joke in Quincy. I know plenty of people that will say it. They just don't realize that they get every night they get taught beyond every day people fucking talk shit about them. No one ever talks shit about fucking the leadership and the people that ran the jobs. Nobody. People got fucking dropped and knocked the fuck out right on the job. Company wasn't doing shit. They were running their fucking trailers. Oh, it changed a lot now, the fucking union. No, you guys allowed that to fucking happen. You guys are pussies too. All the guys that got in the fucking union, you guys are all pussies too. You guys know who the fuck these are too. I know you don't want none of this. Yeah, you fought for fucking shit too, but you don't want none of this. I know you don't. Fucking they don't even say thank you. They don't even call you and say thank you. Their fucking families were politicians, and they couldn't even get a job with their fucking family were politicians. They get them a job in the labor's union, and 52 people in the tunnel workers. I think one of them survived. Kept his book and kept working. People, try to help people as much as you can, but don't ever take shit from nobody. And you know what? Make yourself rich. Don't make someone else rich. Make your team rich. Make sure you pick the right people. Because I am going to go confront some people that think they're fucking tough guys. Yeah, they're living in like WWF land and shit. But where I live, Vegas, like I go to Vegas to a fight. Anyone ever came out of that fucking mouth stupid, they get their fucking jaw broke right there. And then when we bring it outside, okay, you like 45 caliber bullets because you want to pull out a gun? I can do that too. .44 Desert Eagle. You like those bullets? My guns don't jam. You better hope yours don't. Better hope you clean them. I got bodies on mine. Came close, but never did. Thank God. Thank God. All right, where are you, bro? I just want to give this kid fucking his props. Every time I've watched this, I'm like, damn, dude, you were fucking filming back then? God damn, dude. Like, I tell him all the time, I'm going to bring him on New York, in the Quincy Sandhogs. I'm going to bring him to New York, to the Bronx, where I do my third video and the documentary. Well, it's only going to take me fucking 2 days. That's it. 48 hours. I'm going to work straight through. Get it done. Get my music video done. Third album out. And I'm going to put out the documentary on Sandhogs. That started here in 1903. In the Bronx. So I guess we're cut from a different fucking cloth, yeah. People in America fucking have no fucking clue either. Because they watch the fucking news. Go ask any brother, go ask any Latino, go ask any Asian that did time with white boys from around here. Go ask any of them. Go ask any federal fucking prisoner that did time with fucking real bossing. Oh, here we go. Sean, I got you, buddy. I don't give up on my fucking friends. This kid offered me a fucking album cover for free. I'm like, brother, you know what? I might have him do the third album cover. I'm going to pay him to do it. This kid's an artist. All right, I found it. Hello? Are you going to fucking... YouTube, stop fucking playing games, YouTube, please. Like, stop getting offended. Honestly. Look at this fucking shit. No, I don't want to play it yet. Interruptions? Find out why. Why? Because you're fucking, what's it called? Your feelings hurt? Motherfuckers. Fuck yous. I told you I don't give a fuck. You obviously don't fucking get it. All right. Here we go. Shit. All right. Please, people, right? Please, people, whoever's watching, please watch this kid's documentary. I want to get it up there a little bit. I want to get him some more views and stuff because he really does a fucking good job on his stuff. No bullshit. I'm not even fucking joking. Like, I'm going to put it up there real quick. Oh, shit. I can't do it like that. I gotta do it like this. Boom. Share screen. Legend of the Quincy Quarries. All right. This is where you might learn. Also share tab audio. Yep, it's on. Share. Full screen. Okay, here we go.
Let's go. All aboard. Watch the doors.
Hold on. All right, now watch it. I'm gonna keep this on here. This is my friend. I know he ain't gonna fucking do anything. I'm trying to give him more views.
Let's go. All aboard. Watch the doors.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Be found in a history book. We'll find this on Google.
Right? Got a lot of respect. How the girls there? They nice? Irish broads are caca, huh? The Irish broads are ugly. Any Italians there?
That's all looks.
No, not really. No Italians? No. It's all Irish, huh?
Irish and Italian and every other. Okay. 25 years ago, he was filming this. Imagine that. You know, a lot of respect for doing this. Those are the small ones right there. Those are nothing quality right there. If I get probably very low footage from the alien jet, yep. That's shipping point right there on the left. I don't even want to tell you the name of that jump. You know, like, and he has jumped. Is what we think.
How y'all feel out there?
On current, Quincy, Quincy, who watches the kids from families. They might feel his name. Really good. Good job.
Don't call me a space cowboy.
This generation took these shots.
Don't call me against the blood. Don't you ever call me Maurice.
You had the wrong way, you died. I can't see people die up there.
Don't you ever talk about me, no. I ain't doing you wrong.
That's high perks, point, and they ball. Grandpa is so many other things. That's a big right there on the union, right? On that.
Sure don't want to hurt no one.
You just got a good job. You're out. You just barely make that up. What are you? You gotta climb up there.
Love you down and all that
Yeah, I mean, emotions. Yeah. Ain't fucking cups. That's not what we're talking. No salty Dutchess, no Boston guys. You have to do it. Rosie Dick. 40s and 50s. I don't know where you got. That's fucking. That kid right there was at my wedding. I was sitting down 200 years ago. He didn't give me the breakdown of America. Breakdown of America, people from Quincy. Opium smugglers who made fortune. I know what I'm talking about. I'm just doing it. Most of the lives, but that's internet reply. That's what Tom Brady raises the kids. Big Mel, like fucking hell. Arriving in Quincy, stumbled upon a pomegranate. By the same enormous freshman. Really fine. First railroad ever was Quincy. Ever from New York to New York. Look at party. New York underground. Okay, Omar, stands middle finger to the front. See? Lion. Google it. So I don't Google it. It's all Google. Cops us to get out of there. Come on in and get us. We'll sit here for a while. We'll be sitting for a long time because we'll be still moving forward. In total, there are 4 quarters. There's no quarters. 5 streets away. Immigrants get born into Westbrook. The quarry owners on houses. Washington. Here's Church, Quarry Street. Around Bruce Court, right where I grew up. That's where he I'll go. This is why America is America. This is why he's at the quarries. Immigrants follow that. Bare knuckle boxers. Here's where toughness between people. Bernard adopted Queensberry rules of 1889. So quarry workers, was he song color her. Bragging rights will report that work following day. About tough people. You entitled people out there. Be a great artist. New Orleans, San Francisco, White House, Washington, D.C., Miles Stewart Farming, unions began forming, looked like Mexico. When you talk about the tour workers, 1903. Neighbor feuds were not always peaceful. Oh no, they never were. That's why oh no, those three. Shit happened. So-called tough guys, they all folded. On a rampage, yeah. A lot of people. Armed himself with 2 pistols. On the side of the street. That's right at the end of my Travis Street. Mike, my father's parents. Middle. One street over. Once inside, got his brother. Table. Works out. Then he crossed Bruce Corner. Made his way up to Quincy. Up to Quarry Street. Quarry Street. They go like back on my hands. Quarry.
Don't go for your guns.
After shooting the Howard brothers, abandoned the buggy and floated on foot. Village Street. Look what they call me. When was in his face? Probably. Where were they wrong? Never made it out of the woods of Quincy Street that day. His body was found chained to a rock at the bottom of the door. She was suicidal. The fuck are you chaining yourself up? No, this Wall Street. Long Italian replace some people that's all the people from. And the child got global people. Yep. Fuck is up?
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
I get it.
Because you...
That's how my friend's going to get paid too, because anybody who watches this will get paid too. Right, here we go. Poles up top, we got massive poles all over them. Make the quickest scores and we're filling up a raining ground. 1920, 1960. Point.
Just got out of jail. He's chasing the girl down.
Oh, what good times came the tragedies. Yep. A lot of them. All the people that died there.
Also breaking, a 15-year-old boy's body has now been recovered after he drowned in...
He drowned in a quarry that had no swimming signs clearly posted.
Teenager were mourning tonight after the recent high school graduate died while swimming in a quarry.
An evening of swimming on a hot summer day turned tragic for a young man.
He was swimming with friends in this off-limits quarry.
Neighbors say the quarry behind the woods is a popular hangout, sometimes 50 to 75 people waiting to dive in.
From Randolph. Oh, yeah. This is horrible. Oh, girl fell. Okay. What? Same? There are some seconds that are real. A few weeks later, Epiphany, I'm sorry. It's about a pit field, water, and mineral septic. Then the boys' home was a pit known as Field and Wildfires Pool Water. Yeah, that's what happened. And the boys in his home. 200 yards away. We began joining the quarry. In 3 days, the boys by not. People actually did get fucking drives. Painted. I can't even imagine. Bunch of people. Listen, I know this girl. No, you can't help me. No, we had they always put You see them all too, they're drinking. They got this phone calls. Quarry holes to dump and yep, that's what we want every summer. Dodgers, swindles, granite rail, turtle castle, fullers and swindles. All the others. Right there. Good job. Every subsequent. Give me a ball. Fuck.
Hello, I'm just in Global Energy's dispatch department, and I noticed one of our filters. So I thought I'd give a quick 5-minute video on heat pumps and their filters. So first question is, why do we need a filter on a heat pump? Well, the main component within the heat pump that all the water passes.
See you later. Sorry. Yep, first railroad right there. That's the first railroad ever in America. Was Quincy. Gone Baby Gone, if you've seen that movie, they have the quarries in that. I'll stand this monument just lying there. Yep. Struck by lightning. Maybe fun. Fucking book. She jumped.
Jesus Christ!
You had your whole life to prepare for this moment. Why aren't you ready?
I'm tired, sir.
Do you wish to quit? If your mission is to quit, there's no better time than right now.
You're supposed to be my friend.
There's a caveman scene. We've tried hard to make all the cavemen look the same. And then I thought it'd be good to see a bald one. Purely my own amusement.
I really don't know how this sort of making films thing has caught on. I've been here now. It's about 3:45.
I don't believe a word of it. I don't believe anything about it.
Really?
In fact, this interview is over.
Why?
Get away from me. Walk away.
Right, be tight.
You know what? Keep it. I believe you. Don't tip everybody. You're over tip them.
What you do last night? You do anything?
I figured that's what it would be, you know? Doesn't take a genius.
Did you get the shades?
Guys out here.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, barely. I was going to work for a woman up there years ago. Mrs. Eleanor Sears. Miss Sears. She passed away. She has a farm up there, a horse farm.
Who's around? Anybody?
Hey, my man, where you
How
from?
you Terry? Rest in peace, kid. Look over behind me.
What the hell?
He's like, I'm looking at
lived in South Boston, approximately 25 years. So I went into the Air Force. And after the Air Force, I moved to Rochester.
Make a project, kids. I want to call him a rat. That's what he does. He rap on all his fans and streaming. Good for him. So yeah, for the rest of your life.
You smart up, mom genius.
I don't listen to garbage, man. Shut the fuck up. Call me a fuck up. What the fuck do you do on the street?
If you're not going to disperse, you're going to be arrested.
Number one, get. Number one, go. I'm gonna laugh at that. Axe.
No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is.
All those kids. One on the left. Hey, little brother, I mean, I just can't see it for these guys no more. I'll be telling you, no, it's fucking head. Look like you got leukemia. They say you actually fucking did. You died of cancer. A couple years ago. I don't think see him. Gotta go. There he is. Little boy.
Will, you doing it? Okay. Go ahead, Frankie. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, you do this? Yeah, next. I'm after Frankie. Look out, LJ. Let's go. Yeah, he stands in the way. He goes, go. Go, man. I'm not there. I am. Look out, switch. Go ahead, Farrell. Go, Farrell. That kid looks good to hit. You going on? Yeah. You gonna go up there? Go, Will, he's on the way.
There he is.
He's gone. Will, he's so fucking gone.
Me, it makes it wrong.
Go ahead, he's going.
Mikey. Ooh, that is.
Tell you what. Go ahead. There you go. Oh, I thought
It's beautiful out here. Sometimes I think we take it for granted, but it's a special place we can go, get your thoughts in order, get away from the world for a few minutes. That's what I'm doing today.
Less than an hour after a body was pulled from the old quarry.
His wife's a beautiful one, a sweetheart. Like you would want. She's a mother, the type of person you want your mother to be like.
Largest construction job on earth. Yeah, in the block. I'm in the quarry jumping. Almost like all the way. We go the water out. It's still jumping. Waking up. not. No, it's ridiculous. Like an hour ago. Clean. People are dying that we know of. 1885. South Quincy. We went. All other Palestine, that's one. Let's see if we can get fucking button. South Boston, Dorchester, Island, Milton, Rockland, Milton. Damn. A lot of people that didn't get covered either. Good job, Sean, man, on that. Quincy Zoo, people. Quincy Zoo on YouTube. Give him a sub and a like, please, man. He does a great fucking job, this kid. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to do the Sand-On fucking documentary with me, so he gets some fucking, make some money doing that too. All right, one love, people. Have a good day, people.